What the fuck? Alright. What you got for me, phone? Are you not turning on? There we go. You can use the mobile live dashboard to do mobile live dashboard things on your mobile live dashboard. Shit. Anyway. I hope my title isn't too much. I know lewd definitely helps. I don't want to be too lewd. I also mentioned crime. So, I'm hoping Twitch doesn't take it literally. Because I'm not, like, fucking people, and I'm not killing people. So, I just hope that, like, the people who, like, monitor things don't freak out. They didn't freak out yesterday, so I think I should be okay. Actually, if I run an ad manually, will that... Hold on. Oh, I can't run it manually because it's both games. Okay. Wait, what's happening? Okay, there we go. How's YouTube doing? Okay. And it's something I really want to like have an opinion on, but I really don't think it would be a very good idea. Because that conversation has already turned, like, extra, like, fucking sour. And there isn't even one that way I had with my audience, so. Oh.
Look at you prowling around your lair.
I don't know, it's oh. I'm gonna paraphrase it just because I can get it out of my head in a way that can help. Actually, wait, hold on, let me see. How's the commercials doing? Hi, Jazz. Oh, wait, no, Jazz can't see that yet. You can? Okay. So, oh yeah, you're a moderator. You can actually see past my commercials. But I want the audience to also see it too. But hi, Jazz. Yeah, I don't know. My brain is being weird. And here's the thing. This time, it's not something that actually affected me directly. I don't know. It's a crazy thing. So there were, I actually considered changing the title just because it's like a thing that's super fresh on everybody's mind. But the best way to say it is that there was a crime committed, and that crime has become a really huge, massive fight between a lot of people. And I'm just like, holy shit. Like, oh my god, you know? I won't get into it though, just because it's like a major thing. But it's bothering me. I just wanted to talk about it, but I should be okay to like stream today. I think it's definitely something I could just brush over. Yeah, Mia. Okay, I'll really admit you. I'll do. Oh wait, let me see. Oh no, I don't want to send you a video, but I'm gonna. Oh, hold on, I clicked on the wrong thing. I'm gonna open up Discord. I'm gonna type it to you. Meow, and you give me a meow. Let's do. Which one? I kind of want to do. I want to send it to your main profile. Okay. How do you spell church? There we go. It's a U. Using. That's not how you spell it. Using it as a catalyst to start let's call it ideal war. Ideology war. There we go. I'm not gonna say exactly what it was, but I need to say it out loud just because I need to help myself. How do you spell ideology? Oh, ideology war. So this is the thing that's bothering me right now, and there's actually a huge it's something I just can't like talk about on Twitch specifically, but on YouTube apparently it's okay. But oh, Next Gen is streaming. Oh, it streams around my time. That's interesting. Hi, how's it going, Yuki? A school? I think. Let's see. There. Pissed off? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I hope you'll be able to you'll be able to find some like at least like a little bit of joy here. Something to cool you down a bit. Yeah, I think this thing happened. I saw a video that was posted like today in the morning. So I think, and they said it was like yesterday? No, it hit the news yesterday. But it happened like a couple days ago, yeah. And it's irritating me because they're using it as a... There's a lot of people on various mainstream medias using it as a catalyst to fight each other in an ideology war. Yeah. I'm also gonna exit off of Discord, so because I think that's all I needed to like say. That was private, but that's like my thing. It's like holy shit, because there's some people defending it, and I'm like, I always say this. You should no matter how much you disagree with people, you should never use it as a excuse to be violent. And that's like my thing. Yeah, we can VC, we can VC. Like, I don't like a lot of like people. I have like a list of people I don't like, but I'm never gonna get violent with them because I know it's like wrong. There's just like way too many people who just think it's like awesome just to get fucking violent because they disagree on something. You know? It's kind of fucked up. Hello. Not even kinda. I don't even think kinda is like the word I can use here because it is just straight up fucked up. I really don't like it when that happens. Hi guys, how's it going? The thing is though, that's, I don't know. Hey Godzilla sees me in the chat too. Merp, yeah, merp. So it won't let me. It won't let me join you again. But it's like
feeling extra autistic today.
Yeah, my autism was flaring today actually. I don't know. Whenever I stream, my autism does get a little better. Whenever I'm in private stuff, my autism just goes really high depending on the situation. And I think what usually does it is if I'm like watching a video too, because I get distracted by the video. But when I'm streaming, I'm mostly just getting things out of my head that's just raw ideas. So it's like a little bit different.
I can show you something raw.
Yeah. Where are we going? I forgot where we're going.
Roken so fun.
Oh yeah, Roken's house. Who that? That's Jazz, one of my mods. She is the lady I was talking to you about earlier. Oh, hi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
I'm the dumb one.
Box Prime. Hey, oh, you're a VTuber. That's cool. I thought a VT was a VT. I was like, no way.
Yes, this is non-still path.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, don't
Four
have
relics,
Siri.
no part. Aw. Yeah. I gave Jazz my blueprint for the rifle. Well, not the rifle, the sniper. Why is it still a rifle? But But I am I guess I'm a VTuber and just going to Warframe streams to see what's going on. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just committing crimes for primes, and then later I'm gonna be doing erotics for exotics. Just to like bring the title in. But I recently started playing Destiny 2, but I love Warframe, and I honestly don't think I'm ever gonna drop it. I'm gonna be staying with this fucking game until it dies. Oh. So, yeah, I love Warframe. I do think variety definitely helps, though. Also crazy how far people compare to I am. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. What I would say is definitely take the game at your own pace, because the one thing that is really important when it comes to gaming is fun. And if you find it like fun to go fast, then it's really good to go fast. But if you find it fun just to run around and like put together a stupid build and just like be that one guy with a stug in your hand unironically, if you can make it work, it's completely fine. Because fun is everything in games. So it's definitely okay to be behind, because this community specifically really we really are more welcoming to people that are behind than other games. But yeah, it's like this game has a lot of freedom in it, and that's like the biggest reason why I like this game. Yeah, so that's what I've been told. Also, while the League of and League Pegger, so I also find doing everything. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like build crafting in this game is really fun. I once spent, I think, about an hour and a half on a menu trying to perfect a build. And the fun thing is, I found out like I forget when, but a couple of days later, I think, that there was a much more optimized build that I can do. So I've had situations where I basically just changed the build and it just was better for what I was trying to use it at the time. So this game definitely is like, it has a lot of things that you can do.
Got the Oracle cells I needed.
And you know you hit the collectathon endgame when you're trying to make the stug work. So I will wish you luck on making the stug work. It's not easy, but it's fun to try. And like eventually every content creator does. Maybe tell in chat? Yeah, I think Spox is. I've never tried League though, but I'm not sure if I would enjoy it, but I definitely wouldn't knock people for playing it.
Legends?
League of Legends, yeah. And I think they also said WoW. Yeah, WoW.
I wanna play WoW, but I don't have the money to fucking play WoW.
Yeah.
It costs, it's cheaper than Netflix now.
Ready?
Yeah, I think Netflix is like 17 and WoW is like 15 a month.
Oh. I think I'm one of those crazy people who is okay with having a subscription, but I don't think I want to have more than 5. I actually had to do a full sweep of my subscriptions actually and lower them to 3 again, because I had like 6 of them and I was like, whoa, 6 subscriptions. That's digging into my cheeseburger money. I sounded so fucking American just then. But
You sounded so fucking fat just then.
I
Jesus.
sounded like a fat fuck. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm like
burger phones.
my cheeseburger funds. But I do. I literally have cheeseburger funds because I don't cook all the time. I just had stuffed peppers though. That shit was good. Mom was like, I'm not gonna put.
I want some good stuffed peppers again.
My mom was like, I don't want to put onions in it because I know how you hate the onions, and we gotta do something with those bell peppers you got. So I'm gonna go and do this. And I'm like, so I was like, okay. I tried it and I'm like, wow, it tastes a lot better when it's not a green onion and it's also like, got no onions. So yeah.
Out of college, I'm forcing you to eat one of my if I can get it like down like perfectly, there was like a dish that my grandma used to make that was actually from my great grandfather.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was like a potato dish. It was like an Irish
Oh, I haven't.
dish.
Who's leaving?
I have to like.
Oh, everybody's leaving? Okay.
Yeah, I got the organ cells I needed.
Okay. I definitely will try anything at least once to see if I like it, and sometimes I'll try it again just in case, like, I just got a bad version of that. Kind of goes into a lot of things.
Is there potatoes in your island?
Yes, there's a lot of potatoes.
Okay, good.
Technically, ube is a big ass potato.
I'm not eating that fucking purple sweet potato. No, I mean normal potatoes.
Yeah, we have potatoes. We have
Okay, good.
small ones, though. I actually saw what a real potato looks like, and I was here like, oh my god,
those
like,
baby potato. Oh.
okay, here's the thing. Like, it's half the size of yours, but the thing is that that's enough for me to eat a full, like, meal if I eat that and, like, some meat. But, like, I've seen an actual potato in, like, Oregon. I'm over here like, oh my god, these things are fucking massive. Like,
Oh, have you seen an Irish potato before?
Not yet.
It's about, like, not twice the size. It's definitely like a pretty hefty size difference between a mainland potato.
What I would like to
Yeah,
do,
they're, like even bigger.
what I would like to do is get a mainland potato or like a Irish potato, and just let that fucker get eyes, and then shove that thing in a pot, and see if I can just have an ass load of Irish potatoes. I might pop the
Shove it up
bucket
your
though.
ass, I dare you.
No.
Also, yeah, no, don't do a bucket.
Oh, not a bucket, sorry. Planter, I think they're called? Planter. Not planter. What's the big ones called? Pot? Is this called a pot?
The big ones here are planters, yeah.
Yeah, planter. We have
Yeah,
planters
no,
here.
You need like a full-on plot of land to like actually like grow Irish potatoes.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're that big? That's crazy.
Not just that, they grow a fuck ton of
Oh.
potatoes. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
That's why potatoes are such a big stereotype when you think of Irish people.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
it's also a thing that's really, like, a staple of, like, a lot of communities because it just is, like, the source of food that really matters. It's kind of like bread. It's like, bread. It's like, the food that goes in everything to a point where it kind of sort of is just, like, that is the food. Like, you can technically live an entire day on a loaf of bread. And it's the same thing with potato. At least, like, not the same exact thing, but you can eat, like, you can survive a decent amount of time on a potato.
Yeah, no, because you only need like one potato.
Yeah. One Irish
don't
potato
need
definitely
to-
is, yeah.
One mainline potato, you can actually just live off of that one potato
Oh.
if you grow it. Yeah.
Oh.
You plant that potato into the ground.
Mhm.
Wait until like more potatoes sprout. Boom, you're set.
Hell yeah.
Just at least like keep like one off to the side to
Mhm.
like grow,
Mhm.
and you're fine.
Yeah. We used to grow potatoes, but we ran into this issue where because we live in a townhouse, we have like a land manager, property manager. There we go. And they said to all of us that they don't want us to have plants anymore. So slowly but surely, we got rid of all our plants, and I don't like that because Mom loved her plants, or still does. She loves her plants.
Oh yeah,
Is
I
that-
got
yeah.
feedback on my homework.
Oh no.
What did my geology professor say to me? Please don't let it be bad. Message.
No, bitch. What? Got about no bitch. What? EOW.
Gawking on my quonk.
Oh, that's right next to H. So how about no bitch? Okay. No bitches? Oh no. Anyway.
Why was that submitted at 2%?
What?
That's not due until Saturday. Why did she think it was done?
Oh, that's what you mean. Should have told that server, that fucker to shut up. Yeah. Well, the thing is we're renting, and the one rule with Section 8 is that if you get evicted, you actually lose Section 8. So our whole thing is that we do whatever we can to try and keep Section 8 as much as possible. It, like, legitimately, I am also off of SSI, but it really is the Section 8 that makes a huge difference in my living condition. Because I only get, like, 900 a month, if that, I have this thing where, I kind of sort of can't be losing Section 8. Even when Mom, like, goes and, like, there's only one person to feed in the house, I still need to be able to keep that Section 8. So I'm also learning how to take care of the house because eventually I'm gonna have to. So, sorry. I would agree if it wasn't for the fact that I have Section 8. If I was just, like, not Section 8 and I just had, like, regular stuff and, like, and maybe even like just SSI, I probably would do that. It's just, yeah, that's not currently what we have. Oh, okay. The thing, I don't think I think I mentioned this to you. No, I didn't mention this to you, Jazz. My mom said there are openings in Section 8, and everywhere in America has it. So if you would like, to, have like easier time getting rent, I think Section 8 would be a good idea. Me and Mom waited a long time to get it, but they shortened the waiting time because now like paperwork is much easier. You get 900, I get 600, and they have been garnishing my SSI for almost a year because I had a job for 1 month. Oh my god! Oh. That means the people that were doing your paperwork fucked up. Either that, okay. Then again, it's also not here in Hawaii, so it's also a chance that they might be shorthanding you. You might wanna, okay. Last time I had a miscommunication that actually had them try to shorthand me. I had somebody decided to sit there for like hours in military uniform to chew them out. And it was my sister actually. She got so mad that she got up, walked up to the thing, and was like chewing them out for, I think she did it for like 45 minutes, almost an hour of just straight chewing them out. And so eventually they were just like, okay, we will do this right fucking now. We'll get the main person, use their bypass code, and just straight up do it right now. And it's like, I'm not saying that it's probably a thing that you should try to do. It's more like, I'm super lucky that I have that, and I really wish that it wasn't a thing that had to happen, right? I would say legitimately, like, they're shorthanding you, or they are too lazy to fix their fucking paperwork. Because that's not supposed to happen. Your income is supposed to be what your income is now, not others, not what it used to be. Unit Farm, Platinum Farm, Unit 55, yeah, Platinum Farm. Let's do that. But I say legitimately, that's fucked up. I feel that. I've had the same situation happen to me when I had a job. It took me and Mom like about 3 months to try and get them to figure this out. And then I think we got a low amount, and stuff, because we also had like way too much food stamps. So we had to wait for it to balance itself out because, yeah. Biplat? Yeah. Ow. Popping bones.
I figured out my issue.
What's that?
Yeah, it's the gray book thing thought I was done with it.
Yeah.
So it submitted a little early through their system, where I have my classwork. I can resume the assignment.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So I'm just gonna go in later and just do the whole resume assignment thing.
Yeah. Definitely that is a huge issue where...
Because I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I thought I was just getting graded for the in-class assignment we did today.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, wait a minute, why do I have a 2%? It was for the homework that isn't due until Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, I now have the sniper rifle of Zeus.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just gave up and just fucking butt plat. Because I was like, hey, that might take us a while.
Oh my god, you should give me some. No, I'm joking.
You want 20? I have 20 spare.
Uh, I guess so, probably. Just because I think I have a video that's due this week.
Will you let me borrow like 7 to get the last part done? Or like 3 to get the last part that needed for this thing? It's only fair.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's go to the thing. Plus, I think...
Let me
Okay.
mod this fucker real quick.
Oh!
'Cause we're
speaking of
about to
this...
go leveling.
Yeah. Speaking of this weapon, if you're like watching past tense and you're curious about what we're talking about the Thor thing, the Thor sniper rifle, it's the new sniper rifle that's like guaranteed electric procs that also calls down thunder. They nerfed Blast because of it, because Blast used to count as weapon damage.
Sucks.
And
Yeah.
what ended up happening is it was causing Lavoses. I'm not sure exactly how exactly they were doing it, but Lavoses were crashing people's games. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure at least one of them did it. And keep in mind, I actually have 120 frame rate because I want spawns to be insane. So if that happened to me, I probably would end up getting my game crashed and maybe even like the entire stream go down. So
I can
um,
barely run this game on 60.
yeah, I'm
Much because of my monitor.
yeah. Well, funnily
If
enough,
I was lagging out Xenofire's videos,
yeah,
that shit won't be able to run on like the Switch or mobile.
yeah. Apparently, it was crashing specifically Switch and mobile people, and I
Yeah.
think
that was expected.
because like people thought it was cool, and you know it is cool. It's actually super cool and funny. But yeah. Also, the whole last day, Wasted fucking told me we estimate you work longer. You will work longer when this 1 month verifies, so we'll be bringing process of stopping your SSI. Whoa! And after I clarified that, they continued to say, since we assumed you worked longer than this month, we will now garnish your wages. Pay back this number. What? That's stupid.
That is kind of dumb. Also, Jenna, I cast Digiballs.
Oh, my balls. Anyway, I'm gonna give you the body of a dog. That probably sounded terribly, but yeah, it's
I
like.
have like 4 of these.
Mhm.
Please no.
Okay, let's see. Let's do. It'd be funny if I could trade plat for plat. That'd be funny. So if my afraid the
You
government
know
is
what
fucking
we do.
retarded, yeah. I think legitimately,
Oh, wait, do you have Archon Flow?
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me check.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't have the million credits for that.
Oh yeah. I think I like legitimately
You
that's.
failed rifle ribbons.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think legitimately it is kind of sort of accurate because like, how do I say this? A really huge issue with like government services is that it's a cushy job where they deal with a lot of people. So they have this weird thing where a lot of the time they don't care enough to put in effort. Not only that, but a lot of them are probably just probably not very qualified for their job. I'm dead serious about this. They're higher fucking stupidest people I've ever dealt with, and these people have the power to literally kill you either directly or... But yeah, exactly. Like, do you want a specific ribbon? Because I don't have a veiled rifle ribbon. But, yeah, it's like, it's...
So I was gonna say, like, if you have failed rifle ribbons, I can try to get a Fedaria ribbon.
Kind of thing.
Let me see if I can...
Let's do the classic.
Warm coat?
When all fails,
Let me
a
see.
warm, fluffy coat. But like,
Because I'm actually kind of curious if people are selling
you
Fedaria
know when I say this, we're smarter than them.
ravens.
If they are saying bullshit, tell them to shut the fuck out and can't be nice. Yeah. I think legitimately, I definitely will say that fucking government officials definitely are like fucking stupid.
Oh my god.
It's probably not it's okay, it's less of like politics stuff, it's more like the fact that like the offices that handle SSI, for example, those people are fucking stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Probably won't even sugarcoat it either. You know how much... Okay. A lot of people say, like, SSI is really easy to, like, deal with. But you have to deal... Like, it depends on where you are, but, like, you have to deal with stupid motherfuckers who have no willingness to be helpful. I'm... legitimately, I am lucky... Yeah. Talking about is, people, like, doing those SSI places, there's no talking to it. Exactly. Yes. The front house government people, like the windows and so. Yeah, exactly. They're so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Like, holy shit. Dude. That's like a weird little Pandora's box of mine. But like, you like the fact that I'm on SSI, it's fine for the fact that like, you know, because I'm disabled, I can actually have money without really having to stress myself out or like do something that's beyond my ability. But oh my god, dealing with like front desk behind window motherfuckers is so fucking crazy. It should be a fucking law. You can't be stupid. Be stupid to have that job. Exactly. Yeah. The thing is, like, I've heard of people who work there, and they say legitimately, like, they're not the ones who are like that, but they say, like, legitimately, their coworkers are some of the stupidest people they've ever met. And they are so lazy that, like, they even admitted, like, sometimes they will just, like, do a band-aid solution and then just hang up the phone and just because they don't want to deal with you. And it's like, they said legitimately, like, it's worse in the mainland. So the fact that I'm in Hawaii is actually like yeah, it's so much worse in the mainland. And I hate, actually sometimes I hate saying this, but sometimes I'm happy with it. But this right there is me being hateful that it's like this. But sometimes I hate, like, being in, like, the fact that I'm in Hawaii, so it's much better. The reason why is because, like, a lot of people who are in my situation who are not in Hawaii have the worst time ever because of their stupidity. And there's a lot of people who, like, talk about that shit in public. Like, comedians talk about it, even though it's, like, supposed to be funny. And you see it in movies and stuff, and I'm over here like, oh my god. That's why I say, like, legitimately, I would never want to live in the mainland, just because of the fact that my situation is not unique, but, like, I wouldn't want to deal with that.
It would be much worse if you were in the mainland.
Yeah. Not only that, but one thing I always say is, like, really interesting, though, and I found this out. My walls are thick to a point where I can't hear what my neighbors were saying, but apparently, yeah. Oh yeah, tell them that to fix your shit because, again, they're fucking stupid. Exactly. Like, the thing is that I learned that if you insult them, they do purposefully take their time. So I try not to, but I will be all...
Sometimes worse than the mainland.
Yeah, and I will be all... I would, like, try to, like, be straight to the point and, like, tell them what's wrong. But, oh my god. It's like, sometimes it's just like, they decide that you aren't worthy of their help, and it's like, oh, you fucker! Yeah.
Also, I don't need to continue.
Okay. Okay, I got your fucking stupid ass, stupid, and fix, you know, shit, exactly. It's an interesting thing where, like, especially if you rely on them, you have to deal with them, and it's like, people say jobs are like, okay, as someone who's had a job before, I would say that it's not as like directly stressful as going to the government office, the welfare office, I think it's called, where it's just like, oh my god, I don't know.
I think it's welfare office.
Yeah,
here,
welfare. But I really dislike working with those people.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Just throw that poor Sarah into her dojo.
You don't get to be petty when you're dealing with shit that actually affects life. You're not allowed to be stupid. Exactly. Like legitimately, I'm so fucking mad about this shit. Yeah. Legitimately, okay. One time, I had this situation. It's actually recently, actually. I actually lost my food stamps because these dumb motherfuckers. No, actually, no. That was my bad. Let me think of something else that actually was their bad. Oh, so I lost. I kind of sort of had this thing where they lost my SSI for like 2 months. It was the SSI one specifically. These are the ones I'm talking about. But they lost my SSI because they were like, oh, you didn't send in the papers. And over here, like, we sent in the papers like 3 times. And they were like, oh, it must have got lost in paperwork. And over here, like, what do you mean you got lost in paperwork? Like, you guys have done this multiple times, and we've done this. Like, oh, and they're like, oh. Then they're like, oh, your address is wrong. And over here, like, we changed the address like 5 times. Don't give me that shit. And so, and then that's when my sister had to go over there and be all like, you fucking dumb motherfuckers. And oh my god, that shit got me riled up.
Oh, question. Were you doing the paperwork on phone or on computer?
We had to turn it in person because it was like, we had to do like paperwork in person. Because we have a Dropbox, I think. And we actually went and gave them the paper by hand. Which means the fucking worker that we gave it to is so fucking stupid. They lost our paperwork, or this is another thing. They so okay, here's one thing. You know how it's like a bunch of digital paperwork stuff? One thing that's really bad in the government offices is communication. They might have already turned it in, but somewhere down the line, someone didn't do their job. It's not like I lost my really easy, well-paying job. How is that? Oh, let me see.
The sniper rifle tickles my brain.
Brain tickling. That reminds me of something, and I cannot share it.
This is such a niche weapon, and I love it.
Apparently, there's one person that was watching one of these newer VTubers that I found. Well, not newer, but like, yeah. We have this. It was this thing where like, this VTuber was like, hey, this fixes the whole thing with sniper rifles, where I don't have to aim down the sights. Let me read this. Civic government bug refused to give me a straight answer. The simple question: hey, the place I'm working at wants to extend my contract. Confirm extension. What? I legitimately think he just didn't want to do it. I legitimately think it wasn't a stupidity thing.
That is a common excuse they use.
Yeah, he just didn't want to fucking do it.
The sniper rifle tickles my brain in ways that it shouldn't, but
like,
it does.
It refused to give me a simple yes or no to 10 fucking calls, so I stopped going to work because I'm not fucking working with no confirmation of being paid. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. It's like a weird thing where it's like I don't know.
do need to continue.
Relying on other people can be something that really isn't a good thing, especially if it's somebody who just doesn't want to help. I think that's like the big thing. And I've experienced this a lot. Which makes me appreciate when people do want to help, but oh my god, if it isn't like a rare thing. This is why I try to be like somebody who tries to help, just because who else is gonna, you know? Even if I don't know everything, or I don't have like the wisdom that's necessary to help, I still at least like help. At least like try to be comforting, right? Because it's better to run into someone who is trying and doesn't know how, than somebody who just refuses, like somebody who just like works at an office and just like, instead of like giving you what you need.
Especially if they know how to.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the sniper rifle would be terrifying on my fucking head. Ooh. I need to run some tests after this.
I think one thing as well, probably sounds weird, but like playing with randoms, you notice that a lot more people are helpful than you would think. They just don't say anything. Even in like competitive games, there are a lot more people who are actually helpful than there are people that are more like aggressive. Also, the place I work is generally impossible to find online, so I just had to apply directly to the place. Shit. And I would shit out of fucking like $20 a fucking hour to open laptops, remove SSDs, and push them some buttons, all because somebody talked about they want to give me a yes or no. I'm totally fucking ungodly furious. Yeah, exactly. I would be too. Like, that's a valid way to think about it. That's a valid way to like feel about it. It is definitely something that anybody would be pissed off about. That's very valid. And not yeah. Definitely you have the right to be angry about it. I like that.
The blessed weapon of the Fataria, bro.
I like that emote because it's such a like. Okay, it's an emote that touches upon a. It's when you're angry, but like when you do the angry face, it's like it's cute. So it's like you know you're angry, but it's in a cute way. So it doesn't make it too like scary. It's kind of like, what's a good example? Like a chibi, an angry chibi. But yeah, I definitely understand. That's very like a valid way to feel about it. Yeah, holy shit. Them welfare offices pissed me off too.
Jenna, come here.
I'm coming.
Come here. It's my.
Hey. Oh. Yeah. I saw a guy sneaking up on you with his dick out. There's so many people around saying, "Oh," and beat their faces in. Yeah. Yeah. As long as it doesn't like legitimately happen, you can definitely like think about it. Cause like I also have like a lot of people that I want to punch in the face, but it's just like, this guy, yeah. But like, there's so many people. Yeah, take no more rage pills. Yeah, exactly. Rage pills, dude. What? You have to okay. Speaking of like things that like are basically just a rage pill, you know what's a really big rage pill that I actually discovered is a thing for me? Fucking people beeping with their in the parking lot.
Beep.
When people beep in the parking lot, for some reason I get legitimately angry. I noticed it before I like got angry with Mom. But the reason why is similar to why I don't like aggressive dogs. It's like aggression that like is directed towards somebody that makes me like jump. So it's kind of like a burst of fear that turns into anger because I didn't like being scared in a fucking parking lot. I don't like being scared in public places. If somebody scares me in a public place, I'm not gonna lie, I get very, very aggressive because holy shit, I do not. If I'm in a public place, I do not want to get scared. I mean, actual pills to stop being ungodly mad. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. That's what you're talking about. But yeah, rage pills make sense. I've heard of rage pills. I wondered where I heard that from. It's for people who have like, not like the anger that's like just really bad anger. It's the stuff that's like just overly angry. I think do I have that? I don't think I do. Do I?
You don't.
Okay, no, it's I don't have that because I know that's like super severe, but I do get angry sometimes. They're good over-the-counter pills, basically low-tier weed and totally fully legal. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Oh. It's fucking-
but, oh yeah. I remember. So I was part of a study. I don't know what the study was from, but I know it was part of a study of the effect of autism and weed. And yeah, it was like, and they had this thing where they found out that in small, like a single puff in the morning can make you like super like focused. Like specifically like in the morning, just a small puff, a single one, like not even like to get high, but just to actually get the medicinal stuff. And the entire day, your brain is just wired to be focused. The problem is, I also had the situation where the school did not like this and reported me. And I'm over here like, bitch! And it's caused the whole fucking thing. Yeah, I was almost to a point of crying tears, sad, literally coping with a seething Bojack meme. Hell yeah. Excuse me? Okay, it's fine. Yeah. So definitely it's like a different kind of anger. It's definitely a different one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I had like a thing where I was like testing. I was part of a test when it comes to autism. Apparently has a weirdly positive effect if you use it specifically for medicinal purposes, but not to get high. Keeping in mind though, unfortunately, it did not catch, so we kind of sort of can't have autism as a reason to smoke weed. You can ask your doctor, but I think they would have to give it for like anxiety or something.
Some doctors in the mainland, I know the one that I talked to, he said that he would be able to give or let me smoke weed.
You're lucky.
This was when I was in like Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma.
I have to say that specifically.
Yeah.
Because in Kansas it's illegal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I have to specify.
Oh my god, you're in
Oklahoma.
fucking. The only thing I remember Kansas being is like, Tornado Alley. If I remember correctly, is that a thing?
Oklahoma is more Tornado Alley.
Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, oh, okay, I see. Oklahoma is
my
Tornado Alley.
high school mascot was a tornado.
Hell yeah, dude! Like, I haven't. You okay with shooting that slow? With Daria?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm okay with shooting that slow.
Yeah, it's fine. Look at this
Look
dog. Look at this dog. Wait, is this Teddy or is this Chomp? Is this Teddy or is this Chomp? Let me check.
That I would be able to, but he.
Oh, this is
has some
Chomp.
autism, but he has to mark it down as ADHD instead of autism.
What? They had to.
Yep.
Oh, they had to change your diagnosis. Oh, that's dangerous.
They would have had to label it as ADHD, but not change the diagnosis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they had to
Oh.
word it different. Yeah.
So he did you a solid. Oh, your doctor's fucking cool.
He would have done me a solid.
Yeah.
I, never fully went with it because.
Aw.
Well, I'm not in Oklahoma anymore, so.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Okay. We don't want to go too far in there, but I also have like something that's up with that, just because like we don't want to get too mad about it. But yeah, that stuff is crazy. Oh my
Crazy.
goodness.
Also, we need to field test.
Field test, field test. Where are we going? We're going to field test.
Simulacrum.
Ah, that's not a field test. That's a controlled test. Let's go simulacrum. Yeah.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Yeah.
Here in a little bit, we'll field test.
I don't know if I want to go into that conversation. What's a conversation that I can get into as somebody with a mental disability. So I don't know if I should. Okay, no, I'll get into it. So you know the weird thing about like diagnosis and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Test that your autism is your autism documented lifelong disease, and we could. I need to test you, so have it so I keep paying you. Yeah. So there's this thing where. So you know how I went into like they call it the foster care, right? So I talk about it every once in a while and stuff like that. Not everything that happened, but like most like the things that are like important. But so they did this thing where they changed my diagnosis, not because of the fact that like they thought I was like, what was it, ADHD? Or yeah, it was ADHD. Not because of the fact that they thought that I was ADHD, but actually because if they were to label me as autistic, they would have to pay double the amount of money to the foster parents. So CPS,
some places triple.
Yeah. So CPS was like, yo, I'm sorry, but we cannot afford to have you be autistic. And keep in mind, like, I wasn't communicative at this time. My first like real like conversation happened when I was 10 years old. So I was like 2 years too early. So I was just sitting there, and keep in mind, I was able to think about this and like weigh it in my head. I was like, you motherfuckers actually changed my shit. And my brain, like, I couldn't talk, but my brain was running over here like, these motherfuckers. Yeah. Because here's the thing. Technically, I'm supposed to be like I'm a little bit more severe than I seem. But the thing is, due to a necessity of having to force myself to grow, it's the reason why I grow most of the time too. It's like I was forced to grow to a point where I became communicative. This is why I say like it's not the fact that like tough times grow strong men. It's the fact that when it comes down to it, when you put somebody under pressure, you see who they are. And I adapt very quickly, right? So the fact that I'm technically a lot more severe than I sound is literally the fact that, like, the reason why I sound better is because of the fact that I've forced myself to grow. And the reason is because, I'm not going to get too far into it, but I had a court hearing, and they basically were like, unless he's able to communicate his unless he's able to communicate his situation with words, they are going to get away with this. And by the time I was able to communicate, it was already too late. So I was able to communicate, but we never went back and like actually did the court hearing and actually got these people in trouble for what they did to me. Because, you know, the cool things that happen in my life don't ever come at a time that I need it. It's always way too late. But I managed to use my ability to communicate to be a pretty good, not good, but like pretty okay content creator. So yeah, I mean, you guys are definitely my motivation for a lot of shit. So,
I would say you're good.
yeah, I'm like, I'm a lot better than it seems, just because like, whenever I'm what sound like I'm complaining about something, it's not necessarily that I'm super like mad about it. I'm just passionate about it, and it comes off as like aggression. Yeah, it's kind of like a situation where you think something's really cute and you just want to choke it. Which is actually legitimately a thing. I think it's called affectionate aggression. I kind of sort of do that kinda, where if I'm passionate about something, I'll sound like I'm super angry talking about it. I talk shit about like a lot of video games, but it's mostly because I truly believe that they could have been better. And in Warframe specifically, I'll fucking go on a big ass rant, but it's actually because I actually do like the game. I've spent so long talking mad shit about Warframe, but in actuality, it's my favorite game. And I'm not
aggro.
Aggro? Okay. Yeah, look out. They're about to aggro. There we go. Let me see. Make 10 of the guys egg miss.
You can turn them off now.
Oh, I'm coming. Okay, we're good. I'm just stemming. Don't worry about it. I think the thing is... Oh, sorry. Let me... Oh, yeah. I'm going to make them egg miss. So let me get... Yeah, like... Okay. Oh my god, they're attacking people! That's not supposed to happen!
They're still aggro.
That is my bad. Ow, fucking Jade Light motherfucker. There we go. Yeah. Oh, you know what's a good example? I'm not sure if I have, like, full-on, like, affectionate aggression.
Oh, I'm just trying to, like, I'm just trying to, like...
But, like,
crit I can get.
Yeah, high crit.
So
But,
far, it's a tier 2 red crit.
Oh, nice. But, my thing is I might have, affectionate aggression, because I do... Okay. You know the whole thing of, like, when I say, like, hi, how's it going? How are you? You fucking bitch, or something like that? I do not mean to be an asshole. It's just, when I'm talking to somebody I'm endeared to, I would just feel a burst of energy, and that burst of energy manifests in aggression. Like, I haven't called Mochi a bitch yet. That's something I would probably not get away with, so I try not to. But, it's kind of like a thing where it's like, I kind of sort of would if it wasn't for the fact that I know better. It's kind of like, that's kind of like the thing, is like, I don't say it to a real person, I usually do it to a video game character. Like, oh, here's a good example, like when I'm, earlier in a video I made where it's like, hey, where is that kobold that I need to fight? Oh, there he is, you fat fuck. But it's actually, I like the kobold. Cabal. There we go, Cabal. But, I find it weirdly interesting that they're all a bunch of fat people, which I just find, like, super fun for some reason. It's like they're a bunch of, like, warrior... It's like a warrior race thing, but, like, they're also just a bunch of fat fucks, which is, like, the funniest thing to me.
Switch, like, one of these mods and switch frames. Because I am curious.
Ah.
Switch loadouts. Switch serration for spectral serration.
I definitely want this sniper rifle, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I'll do something with it.
Oh, wait, no, I do want Shade. I just don't want the Death Machine rifle.
Okay. And the one thing that I would say that I'm super glad I've never done is say something like say like a really bad slur in an affectionate aggression to somebody. Because I'm not gonna lie, I have had a situation where I felt a burst of energy and I really wanted to say like a really bad slur. And I had to like not say anything instead just because I knew if I said like something funny, it would just burst out as a slur. Oh! Here's a good example. Okay, so I'll use the example that isn't like too bad. So there's a VTuber by the name of Beanie. Patchwork Beanie. Patchwork Beanie is really cool. I like watching Patchwork Beanie whenever she's playing a game I like. But I call her the fat-titted fish because she's a fish with fat tits. And like she's fun and she's just a fat-titted fish. And it's kind of like that, except for like, imagine if it's like somebody who's like also fat-titted, but like it's something like more succubus-like. Yeah, that VTuber who's very similar. I don't want to mention her too much, even though I like her, because I could call her something really bad. Just because like my affection and aggression is weirdly strong during streams. Usually whenever I'm like just chilling face to face, I usually use like a few words when I'm talking to people. Mostly because the affectionate aggression can get really bad. To the point where like, hey, okay, this is probably like the best example. You know my first like sentence that I actually spoke, as in like the first like words that were like a full-on sentence that I spoke was "you fucking bitch," and it was to my mom. And I wasn't even angry with her. I actually was like super happy to see her. And I just turned to her and said, "You fucking bitch." I'm over here like, that was weird. I don't know why I said that. I just said it because, I don't know, I just like my...
Right?
It just felt like it was a burst of energy that felt that it manifested in aggression. And it's kind of sort of how it works for me, is actually like, if I'm filled with energy, I just start punching air. So I try to stay calm because I don't want to start punching air in public.
We're switching some of these mods around. I
What?
want to do something like electricity and magnetic.
You can do that? Oh yeah, forces electricity. Okay. Wait.
Well, did you forget about the magnetic bonds from 1999?
Oh, I forgot about those. I'm not even gonna lie. I legitimately blanked out that those were a thing. Why am I doing little damage? This makes me sad. What happened to my damage of my weapon?
I don't know, but spawning more peoples.
People. I need to summon the people.
Some of the peoples.
Oh, is it because he's an Eximus? Oh, she's an Eximus? Oh, there we go. Oh my god! I should not make that pun, make that joke. I'm gonna make a fucked up joke.
It's almost a million.
A million? Oh yeah. Dude,
On a yellow.
I went and got the Vesper and tried the build with the Vesper, and I found that the Vesper has this cool thing where it may sound strange, but it hits for like 4 million in a single shot.
I'm gonna get rid of Overguard in one tap.
Yeah, for some reason the Overguard on...
Do you have the Orokin... Like, do you have the Orokin, like, battle group?
Yeah, hold on.
like non-Eximus preferred.
I think I did it. Oh, check
I
out this
wonder
guy.
if
He's
it's-
glowing.
My game just lagged the fuck out. Like it dipped to like 3 frames per second bad.
Phew, I just wasted an entire fucking magazine on one death. Did I kill one guy? No, you guys shot that guy. Dude, an entire magazine used to kill one guy, and it's a fucking butcher. That's why I say this gun kind of sort of fucked up.
Ass.
Well, the secondary fire is fast, but it's also multiplicative in the actual fire. So I think it's okay as long as you don't ever touch the fucking secondary fire, like ever.
Jenna, I need help like modding this weapon.
Okay, let me get Discord open so I can see.
I think my issue might be the not running viral, but I don't know.
One rocket, hell yeah. Uh,
Magnetic capacity was like right here, yeah, and this is the
I'm thinking viral would help.
probably.
I think it doesn't need to have.
Other of like every build.
Yeah. Oh, let me think. Oh, maybe switch out Stormbringer for the crit damage mod because you might need to do crit damage. I think you just put critical delay there so it can take the spot.
I like having mostly electricity though.
Yeah, I know.
Also, I can't even.
Oh no, the crit damage mod, not the crit, not the crit chance mod. Vital sense. White hot rockets, hell yeah. Oh my god, I wanna have a nice taste of your white hot rocket.
Fun people.
Alright, let me. There we go.
Get to see how ass the game looks in my eyes.
Huh, what is the status chance on that thing?
I think with like animosity, it's like 46.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, it's about a million pieces spread across the after the sentence, yeah. Hey, I'm a plant. I will spread and there will be more of me. Well, that depends on if I get good soil.
It's too late.
But it also depends on the place you live in. Here in Hawaii, we don't get in trouble for something as fruity as that. That's the best way to say it. Oh my god! Okay, so this is another thing with like Hawaii that I find really interesting that a lot of people don't have. So okay, let me say it like in a censored way, and I'm pretty sure you guys should be able to pick up on what I'm saying. If you have a thing where you were kind of a bit of a fruit, right? Hawaii is a very fruit welcoming place. Because if you're like, oh, I'm gonna be like a super fruit guy, or a lady, there is literally bars that are like salad bars, if that makes any sense, right? Because I also don't want to like get too far into like I don't want to say things that might get me in trouble on YouTube, but yeah, it's like you can go to a bar that it's also one of the most famous bars in the island because it's like the fruit bar, you know. Cause like, it's a famous place where like, in any kind of fruit can go. It does allow like non-fruity people there as well, but like it's mostly because like it's technically welcoming to anybody, right? If you have like a, a fruity lady who's like, I kind of sort of want to find somebody to hang out with and be all like, hey, you can actually be all like, oh, I'm gonna take my my friends who are not fruit to go to this fruit bar. So Hawaii is like really good for that. If you ever want to feel like really safe with that, this is the place. Lost Jazz, I'm not. I think Jazz lagged out or had to go somewhere. Let me check.
I'll have to go to a solo instance.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yikes.
Couldn't shoot anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sorry about that.
I'm still sharing my screen.
Wait, let me check. I wanna see what numbers pop up because I'm curious. Curious what kind of numbers that weapon does. Hold on, there we go. Oh my god! Those are numbers! Wait a minute.
Holy shit.
Oh my god!
All I did was switch out critical delay for acuity. That's all I did. Legit, like, here's proof.
Huh.
That shows up, yeah.
Okay, usually when it comes to using not primary acuity, you do want multi-shot, so maybe that was what was wrong. But I think acuity is definitely okay. Cause like,
You would fucking scare. Oh wait, because it's coming from top down. Oh yeah, the lightning bolts always trigger acuity because it's always hitting the head.
why'd that motherfucker get hit with lightning?
Because it's within a radius of
Oh,
the original target, yeah.
okay.
So like if I hit this one, it can hit like this one, maybe that one.
That's a big electricity proc too, and it's not even armor stripped. Yeah, it just hit that fucking butcher for like a lot of damage. And it also can crit, which is the cool thing.
Yeah, because it goes off of your weapon's stats.
Boom, boom,
That's why they had
boom.
to nerf it. That makes me wonder.
Up, 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 up. I kind of sort of want to try acuity on this build. Up, 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 up.
I have to see, where's the head on the sentient again? Is it here?
Maybe acuity will solve my problem.
Yeah, okay, maybe it wasn't the smartest idea to test against sentience
Yeah.
of all things.
Ow! Fuck! What is that? Is that ant on my toe? What? Okay. Why the fuck do ants bite my toe? Why is it specifically my fucking toe? Is my toe this fucking tasty?
Yeah.
I have tasty feet, guys. It is getting confirmed by this ant that is now dead. Because I rolled him in my fingers and he just like exploded.
I like this weapon. This is a nice weapon. Have I finally found my primary? I think I found my primary, guys. It's a weapon so niche, but it's still good.
It's probably gonna be like the more usable sniper rifle, which I think is probably the coolest thing. Because I've run into a lot of situations where sniper rifles are cool, but they don't feel right for Warframe. I think if that makes any sense. And Warframe kind of sort of isn't the game for sniper rifles, I don't think.
It used to be.
Yeah, it used to be like a stealth.
Like a stealth shooter instead of a looter.
And they used to have mission levels that were based off of like accommodating every playstyle, but like they kind of sort of went more of the artistic route instead of the level route. And I'm not sure if I like that.
I don't know. I think it's fine.
Yeah. I think literally just my issue is just because I fucking play Er0tics. So I have like a weirdly unique situation with that. Where it's like, because Er0tics is affected by that the most, it is like something that I'm gonna be like upset about for a while. Then again, like the recent levels have been pretty good. I just kind of sort of wish they, well, I can't really ask that of them, like for them to revamp every one of the older tile sets, because it really is just way too much work. But I would definitely say that, because like I may not have like completed a game, but I do understand that that shit is not as easy as a lot of people think it is.
Like 100% in the game.
Yeah, not like we're 100%ing, but more like when I wanted to like do game development and stuff, I haven't completed it yet. I don't know if I will, but I do want to keep trying eventually. Eventually, I should at least have something that is like a free game that's like a wacky little like pew pew game. Hell, if I really want to make
crits are possible.
Yeah, it's also another thing where I do want to make it like an adult game, but I don't know if I really would do that, because like I want to, but I probably shouldn't. See, make a new area we have to play old Warframe. Yeah, play like old Warframe. Yeah.
That or just make it to where we can play old Warframe again.
That would be interesting. I think
without like all of like their like offense and shit.
Yeah, I think a lot of people actually, not a lot of people, but like some creators did reverse engineer Warframe, and the one thing I found that's really interesting
it's not that hard to play Chinese Warframe.
Yeah. I think legitimately the one thing is I don't know, I don't really miss old Warframe as much as other people. Mainly because I kind of sort of remember how it was, and there's kind of sort of there's kind of a sort of reason why I only recently super got into it, and it's because like the game was, I'm gonna say this, it was super fucking inconvenient. Like, that's like the best way to explain old Warframe. Old Warframe was extremely inconvenient.
Yeah, because like then there used to be like stamina.
Oh yeah, the stamina was some bullshit. Somebody actually said it in a way that actually made a lot of sense. Old Warframe was literally just a mobile game on PC. It was so mobile game-like that it was just like, wow, you know? Oh, also arm cannon skin would be really cool.
They're removing the stamina aspect from Duet Night Abyss.
Oh, ooh, I didn't know they had that. Oh, that's disgusting. Well, I'm glad they removed it.
Yeah, no, they had that in the closed beta.
Yeah. You know, Eximus? Okay.
And then they finally fucking removed it, and I'm so glad.
Yeah. Let's give you Arid Heavy Gunner Eximus. These are the crunchiest women you will ever come across.
The things I would do to own the sniper in real life.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude. It probably would take a
Maybe
lot of
someday
maintenance.
Oh my god, yeah, because it would get like overheated so easily.
Yeah. What weapon is that? That seems familiar. Oh, it's a Bubonico. Okay. Actually, speaking of which, do I have my Bubonico? Because I could have swore I just made it. I could have swore I made the Bubonico.
That's honestly going to my favorited for my primaries.
I have like
Clear
3.
Some of those favorited actually.
Yeah, I have 3 rows of favorited for each weapon type.
I have 3 rows, but I need to clear some because
Yeah.
I only want 2.
Yeah. I think
I'm dropping Queller and Recon effects.
Wait, why do I have Brahma as one of my favorites?
Yeah, the Brahma is one of your favorites.
I don't know why I have the Brahma as one of my favorites, but apparently I do.
Oh,
Not
I have
like-
arid heavy gunners now instead of.
I'm considering the
Correct.
Kuva Karak, but I also have the boar. Not the boar. What is that? Fully all my yeah, I want the boar. I'm playing the boar. And
Fully auto shotgun,
yeah.
either the boar or the
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna show like all of my favorite weapons. This is actually not one of my favorites. I want this. But you'll definitely see a huge theme of what my favorite weapons are.
I'm hitting
The
consistent
moon.
1.7.
Well, rip my
Orange
lich's
stripes.
anus out through his mouth. They're holding my Quartac. Oh, let's go do your lich. We have like an hour and a half. We could probably do it in an hour and a half. I'm willing to do the lich with you. In fact, you want me to go get a lich? We could do your lich. Sounds good.
I would join, but I have a Coda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it. That's what we're doing, gods of no need. She's all set up to die. Okay, no mind then. I was about to say, I was about to call it. I was like, we're doing this! But it's like, nah. It's like, you're already just like, no. I want to play with the boar. But like, you can definitely see that I have a theme with my favorite weapons. Just like basic, fully auto like weapons. I'm such a basic bitch.
Me.
I can
If
come with
it's
you?
not
Okay.
niche, it's not good.
Yeah.
Not like it's not like good
Yeah.
as a weapon. It's just I probably won't use it.
Oh my god, the ping is 300? Alright, I'm definitely not gonna ride the board. Now I know what Godzilla is going through. I did not know Godzilla was dealing with that ping.
I hit 6 million with this thing. What the hell? All I did was armor strip.
Motherfucker, really said Nani the fuck? Dude, Nani the fuck. Skirmish.
Why is the sniper so powerful? DE. Why did you give me this?
No! I would have to get a lich myself. And then we would have to do the lich together. Because I can't be brought into a mission without a lich. I don't want to like... I don't know, I do everything be up to you. I could just grab one, I'm okay with that. Bro, what the fuck? I've done it before? Oh, it might have been it. It might have been a bug. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
What's this going on my measure loadout?
I kind of wish you could bring anybody to a lich. Mainly because, like, some people might need help with a lich, but the person who wants to help doesn't want to do a lich.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a weird thing where it kind of sort of separates some people, but it's like, I get it. Well,
That was just red crit. That was red crit.
brew. Dude, okay. You want to hear something really stupid? So, I legitimately, unironically, first read the, bruh, word as brew. So the longest time, I thought I was dealing with people from other countries because they would say the word brew, but in actuality, they were saying bruh. Brah. Like, over here, we do bra as a...
kind of funny.
Yeah, over here, we say bra, B-R-A, but, like, I've never... bruh is strange to me, because I always say bra. Oh, bra! Oh, bra! How's your chick? Mean, huh? Like, share.
It's because your English is weird, Jenna.
Because I wouldn't fuck her that way. No, am I one fucker? Yeah, I wouldn't fuck her.
I can't say that. I can't say that because of stream.
Yeah.
Mm.
I forgot to cook my Velocus. Now I have to wait for it to cook. No. I want to get my Bubonico is ready, but I never claimed it. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna have to get weapon slots. I thought I was gonna get a potato, or something like that, but I'm getting weapon slots. Bubonico. I'm claiming it. I'm claiming it. There's actually a couple things I haven't claimed yet. Oh yeah, Shrun Prime. Wait, is there another thing? Hold on, let me go to like in progress. Here we go.
You had that cooking for a while.
Oh, I've had them cooking for a real long. Legion, Shrun. Okay, I have 3 weapons. I'm gonna grab Strun, but I also want Legion. Oh, I have enough for just straight up 2 pairs of weapon slots. It's fine. I'm getting the 2 pairs of the weapon slots. I'm so glad we did that trade, and I was at like a couple plat.
Hell
Legion. Legion.
I found my primary. Thank you, Jenna.
Hey, where's my Boo-Booty-Co? Boo-Booty-Co. I'm gonna make a...
This is what we call investing.
Investing. Invested in the infested. That is the Alad B way. Invested in the infested.
Yeah, I still haven't finished that mission.
Yeah. It's interesting.
It's still in my fucking back burner. I need to do it.
Yeah.
I need to do it. I'm too lazy.
I need to claim. Where is...
You might be wondering if I'm holding back on.
Also, do you know if any Steam games are like worth it for like $1?
I don't know.
Cause I have $1 in my Steam wallet.
I would wait until you get paid again. That way, you can find.
Be a long while, Jenna.
Yeah. So you definitely would have to like wait a little bit. It's what is like?
Oh no, cause it's in my Steam wallet. So it has to be Steam.
Hmm. Yeah.
Also, like, do you know if anything that's like $1 on Steam?
No. A lot of the dollar games are kind of shit.
Oh, there's a rhythm game for $1.
Well, I think there's a couple of adult games, but you're in a college dorm room, so you can't really do that. I know damn well you can't really do that because that's not allowed. Although, I've heard stories about dorm rooms getting frisky. There's a reason why the dorm rooms are either all boys or all girls. You can't play sex games? No. It's mostly... Okay. I think it's due to the fact that you're not supposed to just be flopping it out in front of your roommate. Because you don't really have, like, privacy in college, I don't think. At least not from what I heard and seen.
The dorm rooms that I have, we have it set up to where it's like 2 separate rooms.
Oh, okay.
Connected to one common area.
Oh, okay. So it's like an
so
apartment.
It's exactly.
Okay, so that means... So maybe you can, I think? You just would have to, like, be quiet about it. Just because, like...
It's also on the schools, or the suite's internet, so...
Oh. And I hear that they do monitor your download. I don't know if that's true, but I hear it's a thing.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. They usually do it to, like...
They make sure you don't download anything illegal.
Yeah. Oh, actually...
It's just a full-on, like, safety thing.
So that actually means that you technically could do adult games? Because that's not illegal.
Very much could.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, yeah. Being in college is confusing to me. Just because, like, I've never been to a college, so it's like...
That's fair.
Yeah.
I also want to get, like, a different Steam account.
Yeah. You can have a secret Steam account, so you can have, like, a separation between you and some people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's the whole point. Oh, you know that game that I showed you?
Mm-hmm.
That Russian Badger
Yeah.
game?
Yeah.
Earth Defense.
Oh yeah, Earth Defense Force. Dude, Earth Defense Force is fucking awesome. I haven't played it, but
I want it so
Yeah.
bad, but it's...
But like one thing I did notice though is
Now.
yeah. I think one thing I actually noticed though is the character that's seen as like the one that's like kind of cringe is Sky Raider. It's not even because she's like bad, it's that she's hard to play. You have to monitor her energy. But I think it's a cool concept. It's just that I don't know. Yeah, like her flying is pretty cool too. It's probably like okay to be caught in spider webs because I think you can get out really easily. It's just it's like yeah.
When it happened.
Yeah, get caught by a spider web, and it's just like, yeah, I'm about to get impregnated. So
Either that or you're about to fucking meet God because an orbital ray trying to get you out. That said, spider web.
yeah. I'm just glad there isn't any humanoid opponents, because so that way you know that if it's friendly fire, then you know it's either on purpose or on accident. So...
Oh, there isn't friendly fire, however... That's with bullets. Well, actually, no, I think there is friendly fire, never mind.
I think one of Badger's people hit somebody with a sniper rifle and fucking annihilated them in a single shot.
Yeah, also excuse me if you heard that.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't fucking nuke. I wanna blast people with my shotty.
Shotty with a fatty.
Already with it.
Anyway,
Oh! So... I think if I, like, don't like straight up say the whole thing. But I you know how I like recommend like adult games sometimes on my streams? There's an adult game that's actually really good. That's from itch.io. It's currently free, so it's like one of the reasons why I'm showing it. It's also like not showing it, but like recommending it. It's called Dungeon Raid Her. I'm not gonna like go into detail about what happens there, but it is yeah. But if anybody's like listening past 10, so if anybody who's already here is like really interested in it, it's a really good game that is just straight up more of a game than it is like adult content. It's not like the best game because it still is kind of sort of like what just happened? Huh?
There's a street.
The host left. Anyway, but it's a roguelite, which means you get to keep things from the roguelike mechanics. So you can just kind of start just be all like, okay, I'm gonna go do a thing, and then you can come back with some stuff. And so it's a roguelite. And the one thing I actually noticed about adult games is that a lot of the really good ones are roguelites. It's really interesting. Why did that guy leave? Anyway, like roguelikes are very good in adult game stuff. Like one of my favorite adult games is literally a roguelike. Like because I don't know, it not only okay. Like I say, when it comes to like adult games or like any game really, is that a really good story of a game is able to explain why the mechanic is a thing. I think that's like a thing that like is what makes the game like unique and like good. Is that if you're able to explain why the mechanic is a thing in the world, it actually feels more natural. If that makes any sense, even though like people don't really like super realistic graphics and stuff because like super realistic graphics tend to be like leaning more towards like the ugly people, and I don't know, it's like it's a weird conversation with that. But like there's this thing where it's like the game that I'm talking about, it actually does explain why the world is like that. Apparently it's a magical dungeon that you're going to, and that magical dungeon produces like creatures that are essentially just like lustful demons. They're basically like, not people. They're not like actual people, but they do send like actual people in there to like figure it out, and they keep getting captured, which is fun. Wonder Raiders is also a nice looking 3D roguelike, and they don't censor outfits. Yeah. Dungeon Raiders. Oh, nice. Dungeon Raiders is good. Yeah. I think the one thing is I say legitimately, I'm probably like really into roguelites. Not roguelikes though, because I like to build. I like build crafting, so yeah. It's different from what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. I think they actually were a parody of stuff like that. The witch class is cute. Ooh. Ooh. They have a witch? Okay. I think I might check that out later. I do want to get paid first though. Oh shit, Nautilus Prime Cerebrum. Uses her wand like a mace. Oh, that's adorable. Sorry. I have this weird thing where I think mages who whack people with their wand is kind of adorable. Because, like, okay, it's not all the time, but the wand usually is just like something that's more of a like thing that they do as like either a last resort or when they're trying to express their upsetness with like the people they're hitting, like a party member. They just boop them with their wand. But I think it's kind of cute how something that isn't necessarily physically powerful will just bop something in the head with a stick. Especially if that stick has like a little star at the end of it. Or like a little like crystal at the end of it, so it looks like you're just bopping them with the horny stick. It's like, no horny, bop them in the head, you know? For some reason I find that adorable. But it's like something that's like not very strong is just like boop, you know? It's kind of, okay. It's kind of, okay. How do I say this in a good? It's kind of like, if you have like a girlfriend or like a person that you know that's a lot smaller than you, and you kind of sort of make her a little bit upset, and she just like decides to punch you in the butt or in the chest, which like it's the only thing she could reach. So she punches you in the chest, and it's like, ah, you know, fuck her. I think I found that cute, where it's like the little lady is just like boop, you know, because she angry. It's kind of like that. That's why I like mages when they do that. But it's always somebody who's usually either small or like not physically capable. It's never really like a fat person though. But it's always somebody who's like not usually that strong. So I find it really cute when they boot people, especially if it's like the most effective move that they have, like a regular attack from a mage that just actually does amazing damage. I think Revenant is a good example of this from Night Rain. The fact that she gently paws people to death is so adorable. Like, she tries to be tough, but she keeps doing adorable shit. Like the whole thing about like she's so vain that she adjusts your head before hitting you with the second attack of her thing. I think it's kind of cute where she's just like, I want you to look this direction, and then slaps you. I think that's cute. She tries to be tough, but she's too adorable, and I see why the recluse has like really likes her. The recluse like likes her. I'm not sure if it's like a relation thing. It's more like just she supports her the most. So it's kind of like a really interesting thing. And if you know their lore, if you know the lore of the recluse versus the lore of the Revenant, you know that that's definitely something that's like a kind of a weirdly dark story because of stuff like that. Is she a thing where her real body is somewhere else? No. So the way that she works is that the Revenants are like zombies, but they're like constructed zombies. And because of the night and the trauma that she felt, as well as the fact that she used to own a doll that apparently had her own soul too, because I guess like ghosts like possessing human-shaped stuff. She actually ended up combining her soul with the doll's soul, because the doll really was just somebody who just really liked putting on makeup. So the girl would put makeup on the doll, but just because it was fun and cute. But she died in front of the doll, and the doll took the soul and essentially combined it with her own. It's not like she has two souls, it's more like she has one soul that's a combination of two, if that makes any sense. It's kind of complicated, but it's also a really sad story. She literally technically watched herself die, and then she became very angry because of it. She became extremely angry. But that's the answer of why it's like a more serious version of like the angry lolly, where it's like somebody who looks young but is actually like quite on in years. It's just like the angriest little thing, to the point when you make her mad, she will just punch you. But like she's so small and cute that you really just like don't mind. She's so small and cute, you just let her punch you. But when it gets really bad and she fails something and like is really sad about it, she goes up and cuddles with you and just cries about it. That's what the Revenant is for. Blade Electric Core Attack. Hell yeah. Blast Electric Core Attack. That's cool. Oh shit! Oh, but I have that part. Okay, never mind then. Oh, I know. I want another one. Wait, is Pikel Prime out? I kind of want to start to make the Pikel Prime good. So, like, is that out?
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
That'd be interesting. Line bitch. I think what would make me feel a little bit better about the sound of the guns in Warframe is maybe making them louder, because I actually have like sound effects a little bit lower, so I don't really get to appreciate the sound effects of the guns. What I did notice though is a lot of the guns that are primes tend to sound like toys, so it's not entirely something that I like really like, you know? There's some guns that sound really cool, but there's some of them that just don't sound right. But I actually thought that the Stradivar Prime sounded like a toy until I tried it recently, and I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe I might have been like tripping, because it actually sounds pretty good. I think the Boar Prime definitely is a good example of like, this kind of sort of sounds like a fucking toy. It sounds like I'm shooting a Nerf gun. Nerf guns are cool, but they're not really like the best things to be all like, this is a weapon, you know?
You opened the relic.
Captain Vor, hell yeah.
Mission, and we'll take a look inside.
Captain swallowing a bitch whole. Oh shit. I'm actually just straight up not too big of a fan of Vor. Because I'm kind of sort of somebody who, weirdly enough, really likes things that look like it feels good. But I don't, like, at least in my head, I don't really think like constricting and suffocating feels good, especially when like sometimes there is acid involved. So I'm not really a huge fan of Vor, especially since you also die. So that's another thing. I don't think I want to like do like a experience where I guess like I like die. That's the one thing I probably would not want to have. Like, Death by Snoo Snoo is not as fun as people think it is. I hear Mind Break is pretty cool though. It depends on like it depends on who does that. If it's somebody who's like a really good like, I guess like friend or like partner, I guess being mind broken by them can be fun. But it really depends on like whether or not they're like doing it in a way that is like comfortable. Fucking a person is hard biologically blue screen? Yeah. Yeah, it's like fucking a person so hard they biologically blue screen. I think another thing is like the one that I'm more into is like doing it so long that it's kind of sort of something that you become like, it's like you start thinking about it and that's the only thing you can think about. That's basically what Mind Break is. And like a thing where it's like you kind of sort of like aren't too into it, but after like experiencing it for a while, you're kind of sort of just like used to it to a point where you kind of sort of do like it. That's like the wholesome way of saying what Mind Break is, where it's like, where it's like it's not like it's lasts so long that's kind of sort of all you can think about, or it's like something where you're not too into it until like you've been through it for a while to a point where it just starts to feel really good. Especially when you're like super exhausted afterwards, that shit's great. Yeah. And that's one of the, okay. It's probably like a weirdly selfish reason, but it's kind of sort of why I think it would be really cool to be like isekai'd, and like I was like, hey, what kind of things do you want to do in your isekai world? It's like I kind of sort of want to be reborn as a woman. That's like there's like multiple reasons, but that's kind of sort of one of the reasons that's a little bit more selfish. But like, I think like there's like other reasons, but like I won't get too far into it because it's like it's probably something that isn't like too great to like get into. Just because it can start like a completely different conversation, that's probably not something I would want to get into. But yeah. I unironically say that if I were to have 3 wishes, one of them would literally be, hey, can I be like a naturally beautiful woman? I want to be a shapeshifter? Yeah, that'd be cool. One thing about that is you kind of sort of would have to understand like what you're shaping into. So if you want to be a, like transform into a woman, I think one thing that might have to be really important is like to figure out what the vagina is. You would have to like read a book. You would have to like go and like actually get like a book on like, okay, this is what the vagina is. Because like if you want to have a working one, you definitely would have to do that. I need to figure out what this is so I can have it. If that makes any sense. I think when it comes down to like shapeshifters in like a more realistic setting, they definitely would be people who kind of sort of would have to yeah. Nah, just a hole with teeth, that would be funny. Here's the thing. You know how like people are like super into monsters unironically? You ever heard the quote, damn, I shouldn't put my meat in there, but however, there's probably gonna be someone who's like really into that. I'm not even gonna like lie about that. Like people are freaky, and like depending on the type of teeth, it might actually be pretty awesome. Yeah, at the end of the shapeshifter, I'm not gonna basically fit you in. Yeah, cause like, yeah, it's interesting. A basic ass human, yeah. High resident fucker here, yeah. I mean, what's like? There's something even more like interesting about like being a monster fucker. Is like imagine being the monster. Like this little squishy pink thing is like looking at you like it wants to like be underneath you, and it's like it would be really strange. But it would be really endearing because it's like most people are afraid of you, so it's like this one pink thing that just happens to be in your neighborhood is just like giving you more attention after you showed it like your monster thing. So it's like, hey, like I know you're a shapeshifter, however, I have a picture of a monster. It's like not even like an anime girl. No. I got this off of the internet. This is a monster. And you want to try it? It's like, okay. But yeah, as someone who like is into monsters and likes stuff both ways, I can tell you straight up that definitely is a thing. Oh, transfer, you not fucking stopping me? Hell yeah. Oh, dude, if you a lady would really like that. Like, because I unironically know a few ladies who definitely say like if they knew a place with tentacle monsters, they would at least try it, you know? Unironically, it's something that they would like to do. So, you could probably get a decent amount of people to, not people, but a decent amount of ladies to be all like, yeah, I want to hang out with you. Just because you're a tentacle monster. It's kind of like to put it in like a human thing, it's like being a bald guy that's like clean shaven and a lady just pops out of nowhere and just kisses your top of your head. It's like, what the fuck? Well, like, it's kind of like that with tentacles, where a lady would just grab your tentacle to see what it feels like. It's like, oh, tentacle, squish, squish. It's like, you wanna like play with the tentacle, madame? It's like, maybe. And sometimes it's more of like a just a thing where it's like they just want to like squish it with their hands. That's also another thing. It's like having a pet octopus, and somebody is like, I kind of sort of want to hold it, you know? Like, you shouldn't hold an octopus because it can be a little bit like discomforting to them. But I know a few people who are like, I kind of sort of want to hold an octopus just to know what it's like. I held an octopus one time. It's interesting. It's actually a very interesting, like, feeling. Eldritch tentacle monsters, I think, would be very, very popular with the ladies. And I know a bunch of other guys, like, I know a bunch of guys who actually would like that too. Like Eldritch horror that just so happens to have a very vaguely hourglass shape. And it's like I should not be fraternizing with the tentacle monster. However, I just need to know what it's like, you know? I need to know. Curiosity has me. But yeah, that's like a fun little brain exercise that I like doing sometimes. Is like trying to imagine what it would be like to either be or have like a monster girlfriend. Like, how would it work? Sometimes it gets to a point where I'm kind of sort of like, if we could have kids, would it be a good idea? You know? I'd say it definitely depends on the monster girl. Because you never know when it could be very detrimental for the kid. Like the spider lady. Spider lady might be okay. But spider lady could also be not okay. Like... It always comes back to spider ladies, I'm sorry. I just noticed that I actually did unironically just go back to spider.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
I have been saying that I was gonna go and like grab like some of the conversations I was saying and like make them into videos, but I'm over here like maybe not. Every single time I say I'm gonna do it, I look back at it, and sometimes I even like highlight it, but I'm over here like, I don't think this conversation would be a really good thing to make into a video, because it might piss off too many people. Because I do say some things that kind of sort of may piss off a lot of people. Especially since like, more than just my subscribers see my videos. So it's kind of like a thing where like some people would see this fucking crazy ass VTuber say something stupid. And besides the people who are my subscribers, there's gonna be like a bunch of people who are just like, yeah, fuck this guy. So, fuck this bitch, you know? That's why I think whenever you want to get your thoughts down, it's probably a much better idea to just have a designated video. Just so you can like say things that are like tailor-made to like not sound stupid or like toxic. I think it's really important to like make a video if you're gonna be talking about something. Because whenever you're just like talking like randomly in a stream, there is situations where you could say something you don't actually mean. or like something that's like not really well rehearsed. So you could end up saying something's really fucked up on accident that you actually just don't believe. I've had that happen to me a few times. Like, I've talked about things that I believe while also like saying something fucked up, when it's actually just like I didn't rehearse what I was saying yet. So I just like went on a tangent and said something really stupid. I do that with a lot of like conversations that I'm passionate about, where I just like go into rants. But like I'll say something in various ways, but there are some times where the way I said it in one way is gonna be like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up, versus one that's good. And there's always people who are just focused on the one that's not good just because it's funny, or just because it's entertaining. I will go around in a circle, and it's mostly because I want to explain it in a way that makes sense. And I know that like some people understand one way and other people understand the other way, which can be a bit of a problem when I'm in a loop. I've been on loops a lot lately, just because I'm talking about things that I'm passionate about, you know? Like I have a tendency to clarify. That's like the best way to say it. Kind of a thing that a lot of people like me do. We like to try to clarify to make sure people know what we mean. But a lot of the time we repeat the same things in a different way, which is not great. This weapon is pretty good. I think someone was actually talking about the board to somebody and saying that was basically just a turret with 4 beams. I do like this thing. This is cool. It does charge slowly though. Oh, that was a good one. Hold on. Yay. Kuma Kuma. Oh, so okay. So I've been watching a lot of people reading comics, as in like they voice the comics and stuff. So I ran into one that's called My Dark Elf Stepsister Won't Leave Me Alone. There's like a 3 episode, but like I think they stopped and didn't complete it. But I'm not gonna lie, this fucking comic series sounds like the plot to an adult entertainment thing, which I think is like the most interesting thing. It's mostly because like you would expect it to be like an adult thing, but it's more like just a comic that kind of sort of leans towards that. But it's not actually like an adult thing. But it's not afraid to go and like touch upon like touchy subjects and stuff. And all the characters actually do have like interesting stuff. I think all 3 episodes are like introducing the motivations of each character. At least the 3 main characters. And It seems to be, I don't know if it's a love triangle, but it's an interesting thing. Like, you know, like in D&D, bards like to, seduce the dragon. This guy is the son of a bard who is, like, the best at it. And he thought, at first he thought his dad was cool. But according to him as an adult, he was like, yeah, my dad kept coming back with, like, stepmom after stepmom after stepmom, and it got to a point where, like, every week he would come back with another mother. And, he got tired of the fact that, he would have to, like, constantly, like, try to, like, the fact that, like, he constantly had so many people, like, be, not passed around, but, like, cycled through in his life, just because his dad was such a hoe. And eventually, we get to the actual, like, story in, like, the current land, and it's like, oh, by the way, I destroyed a kingdom, and I came back with the princess and the queen. Say hello to your stepmom and your new sister. And it's like, oh, interesting. But not afraid to touch upon subjects that are really interesting in an interesting way. Like, it's like, it's kind of like a Gooner comic, but it's also like a thing where it takes like a neutral stance because it has characters that are Gooners as well as characters that are like anti-Gooner. It kind of sort of like says like, it's more like it freshes out into a more realistic world where it's like, there are people who disagree on a lot of stuff. Like, the son of that bard turned into a paladin just because, like, he didn't want to be like his dad and, like, basically come home with, like, a different lover every month, every time. And the way I perceive it is very similar, is like, if you're coming home with a different lover every time, do you really love these people, or are you just, like, getting laid, you know? The Dark Elf has a sad story where she has been told to be strong her whole life, but she also one time got a human story written to her, where it's just like, hey, the prince saves the princess, and she's over here like, I want to be a princess like that, right? And the mother's like, no, see, men are weak and useless, and she's over here like, okay, but like, that's not what I got from the story. And she like keeps it to herself and stuff, but like, from what she got from the story is that she kind of sort of has the inbuilt like craving to be like cared for, like actually legitimately cared for. What I think might happen if they actually finish the story is the stepsister might end up learning to actually love people. But I don't think they're gonna get together because the best friend who's been trying to get with him for a while but just can't say it out loud with words, especially someone that I think is probably gonna get hit with him just because like she's been wanting it a long time, and like the fact that the stepsister is there will be all like, okay, I have to actually say something, right? Because that's like the whole thing, is that she won't say anything, right? Because like the paladin's just convinced that she's just like a lustful woman, but in actuality she's someone that legitimately wants to have a relationship with him. But he doesn't see it because he's too busy like blocking all advances from ladies. That's like, he doesn't get the fact that he literally has someone who truly loves him. But, you know, it's kind of like a thing where it's like, people who are prudish have this weird thing where they'll be prudish their whole life, but not realize that that's the one is literally looking at them and be all like, hey, like, I'm giving you signals and stuff, but they're also like too nervous to say something because they want to respect your ideas of like, yeah, I don't want to I don't want to invade in like your way of life, you know? Whatever. Yeah. That's interesting. It's like it's actually like a living, breathing road, which I think is like really interesting.
Hiding Lua in the void.
Where it's like it explains things almost video game like, but it's like a properly made video game where it's like you can understand why the world works like that, you know? And it's weird how it's literally from someone who doesn't make an anime. It's just like a webcomic person. Or like not even a webcomic, not even that. It's somebody who just made a comic that's really interesting to me. But I finished the series already. It kind of sort of did the same thing that like a lot of anime does, and there's not like a second season. They got into the whole thing of like them, the best friend and the stepsister being all like, the stepsister is jealous, and the actual like best friend is jealous. So they have this thing where it's like, yeah, we're gonna be fighting over this man. But like the thing is that the stepsister makes a good point in the fact that she's had him her whole life, but has not been able to like convince him to date her. And for her, it's technically like a thing where you can understand where she's coming from, because she has spent her whole life being strong, and she recently comes across someone who actually takes care of her and cares for her, even if it's like somebody who's like they've just met. So she wants to hook on to that, you know? She wants to cling to the fact that somebody is finally treating her like a princess, like an actual like human princess, where they're taking care of her and like supporting her and like protecting her and shit. And she likes that. She doesn't want to fight anymore. She just wants to be like treated like she's special, right? Not just like some sort of janitor, is what she worded it as. And that's kind of sort of like a thing that a lot of people can relate to. Constantly fighting your whole life, you just want to hook on to the person that shows you affection, you know? Even if it's at first you're like, yeah, I'm afraid of this, I don't want to hook on to it. Eventually you get to the point where you realize that that person is like safe. So you're just like, yeah, I want to hook on to that. That's kind of sort of how weirdly enough, like my brain works. Like if affection really is powerful to me. Like it's kind of sort of one of the reasons why I try to make sure everybody's like comfortable in my streams, is because if everybody's comfortable, they're usually like positive, and getting compliments from people really is something that helps my motivation and self-esteem. I have this thing where I've gotten punished for trying to do things so much that being rewarded for doing something really makes me want to do it more, you know? You can see in the way that like a good example is like the video game that I tried to make. I literally technically I punished myself for doing it, but I deleted something, and what ended up happening is my own actions caused me to feel like I probably shouldn't continue. And it's straight up the reason is because I feel punished for trying to make a video game, and literally it's my fault, so I feel extra punished, right? I can't like lay blame on anybody. I just have to pick up the pieces. But the fact that it's happened feels like I shouldn't continue, right? I want to try to continue, but I can't bring myself to do it because I don't feel rewarded enough to do it, you know? I'm not supposed to be doing things for like rewards and stuff. It's just that my motivation is not necessarily something that I can just do without being confirmed I'm doing the right thing, you know? Not necessarily that I based everything off of other people. That's not necessarily how it works. It's more like I'm doing things because it feels good to do. And because everything that I've tried to do before just didn't feel good. Even working is a good example. Because I had a job, but a homeless person was like, yeah, fuck you. So what ended up happening is the homeless person basically was my punishment for trying to have a job, you know? So yes, I probably would be able to, but because of the anxiety of being back on the field and stuff, I just can't really like do that. It's not a good idea. It would be much more harmful to do it than it would be beneficial. Not necessarily just because the homeless guy thing. It's more like, because of the fact that I like, because of the fact that like I have so many things that are beneficial with not getting a job. It's like not necessarily that I'm lazy. It's the fact that like I think the thing is that because of the situation and the fact that like there's so many things that I can't control, it's best to be all like, okay, I'd rather just jump through the hoops and stuff. But the thing is that it's not necessarily me making an excuse to not. It literally is the fact that I am just like that disabled. Especially since like even when I was working, I definitely wasn't good at it. And I probably was like a really horrible worker. Just because my ability to get distracted by stupid shit really was like really high there. But they still kept me just because they understood that was the thing. And the whole reason why getting a job is hard for an autistic person is finding somebody who will understand that you can't control certain shit. The fact that Big Brothers Big Sisters hired me, it was just like kind of a godsend because if that makes any sense, because like they work with people like me, so they would understand how to work with me. Does that make any sense? Hi. Yeah. What? Yeah. Hey Ryzen, how's it going? How's it going, baby? Mom's grabbing chocolate. I have a box of chocolate. Oh, did I? Okay, I didn't take a picture of it, but I meant to take a picture of it. But there's this box of chocolates, right? This big bucket of chocolates. But this box of chocolates is filled with chocolates that individually would be like $4. But this individual chocolate having bucket has like 30 of them or something like that. Something stupid like that. So like Costco is so great because I can buy chocolate in bulk and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like it's good chocolate too. It's like peanuts, salt, caramel, and just straight up milk chocolate. And it's simple because it's interesting because like it's also technically a natural thing. Not natural thing, but it's like a minimal thing. Not natural, but minimal. Where it has minimal ingredients and it doesn't really have like bad ingredients. I could probably read out the ingredients, but last time I checked, it was like a little bit of ingredients. I would say like I do like simply made things. Whenever something has way too many ingredients, it's just disgusting. Yeah, it's really good. One thing is though, because of my pre-diabetes being a thing, I do have to watch my sugar. And the fact that after I started getting off of sugar, I started like kind of sort of withdrawing. So I found out that I legitimately was just straight up addicted to sugar. So I don't want to like relapse. So I think I might have actually relapsed because I've been drinking a lot of soda, and I got a belly again. Yeah, legitimately, I'm just straight up addicted to sugar. And people are like, oh, but like you can't be addicted to sugar. That's like not a real addiction. You technically can get addicted to anything that gives you pleasure, including video games. Because people are like, oh, like you can't be addicted to video games. I actually say you actually can be, because addiction basically means you do it so often that it is a detriment. Yeah, you can be addicted to video games. I know that for a fact. So the thing is like, it's there the thing of like, does it hinder your ability to function? That's how you know. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, and the thing is, like, people would say that's like a weird thing, but it definitely is a thing. Like, yeah. Has the repercussions for gaming if we didn't? Yeah. Exactly. I think legitimately it's a thing where it's like, if it is detrimental to your lifestyle, it definitely can be your life, not just productivity, but like your life in general. That's what it usually means when it comes to like, are you addicted, right? So I've seen a lot of people addicted to video games, straight up ruining their lives over gacha games. So it definitely is a thing, right? Or hell, like, the fact that I had to make a budget of $80 every month just because I was playing, I was addicted. I was addicted to Warframe. To the point where I was spending so much money on Warframe. Yeah, it was like interesting. Meow, yeah. That was legitimately doing that. The kunai had a perfect incarnate weapon, extremely fast charge, insane crit, and do on-demand room viral in one mod. Head seeking? Yeah.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed
Like, the kunai definitely are a really good, like, weapon, really good incarnate. I really like the kunai. It seeks heads, which is fun. It's not perfect, but it definitely is really good. And it charges so fast that it really isn't too big of a deal to charge. I think people are sleeping on that, especially since it's also a really good acolyte killer. Oh, and it also can take out archons really well too. Dude, I fucking love the kunai. Grind. I'm trying to think of like different ways to make my title. And then Dungeon Stalkers would be sometime. It's only 3 GB. Yeah. Dungeon Stalkers. Maybe I could probably play that. I think I saw Dungeon Stalkers gameplay, but I mostly saw menus because I was like, what is this? But I did notice that I think there's a hot chick. And it's not just a hot chick, but it's like my aesthetic kind of hot chick, where it's like, she's hot, but she also wears practical stuff, if that makes any sense. And people would say like, oh, but like how is sexy outfits practical in Monster Hunter? Why do you like those? It's because it's mostly because nothing gets in their way, but they still have tools attached to the armor that actually make sense. You have the pouches, you have the knives. It's like, oh yeah. The game I was talking about earlier? Yeah. But like, it's like, sexy outfits aren't entirely that bad. I think it tells because she's hot and I don't care. Yeah. Exactly. There's not, a hot knight lady? Yes, yeah. I thought she was a nun. For some reason I thought she was a nun. But, yeah. And a cute witch. Oh, witch! That's cool. I want the witch. I want the cute witch lady. I'm gonna make the cute witch lady do cute witch lady things. I wanna boot people with the wand. Bonus points if it's effective, too. If it's effective, that would be so cool. A cute witch, hell yeah. For some reason, I thought there was a nun. Maybe it's a skin. I probably was looking at a skin. Ah! Hi, Mochi! How's it going, Mochi? A nun that you have to unlock? Oh, there is a nun. Oh, is she a support, or is she just like holy damage? Like light-based stuff? Which is mine? Aw. Well, I could probably do the knight. The knight sounds cool. I guess it depends. Okay. I would go with the knight as long as the knight has like armor that isn't cumbersome. I'm so obsessed with vanity that if yeah. 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 Chunky. Dude, that's it. That's how I like my peanut butter. Peanut butter that's chunky is so good. Oh my god, peanut butter that's like chunky is so good. I like the crunchiness. It's kind of like putting lettuce on sandwiches. It really isn't necessary, but it is just so good. Because like lettuce on sandwiches is like it very much depends on like how you feel about it, and a lot of people say like it doesn't add anything. But I think that added texture definitely makes a huge difference, especially if you're like autistic. And like one of the biggest things with like sandwiches is like a sensation in your mouth that you don't like. No idea what the game really does. How the game really goes. I had to quit because I didn't get controls, so I decided to wait a bit. Yeah, that makes sense. Chunky, 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 pumpy, pumpy, pumpy. Arugula? No, nice. Arugula. Arugula, yeah. Arugula? It's either arugula or arugula. Arugula. That reminds me of the Ugga Lugga cat. Meow, lugga, 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 meow, lugga, 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 lugga.
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these void-stained enemies.
Thine cannot fathom me! Get fathomed, bitch! It's like, what? How do you understand what I am? It's like, yes. Fucking explode. Oh! For some reason that reminds me. You know in Baldur's Gate 3, apparently there's a thing where you can meet a god. And you can basically tell the god that you don't believe it's a god. And when they say like, and they try to like argue with you, you can continue to argue until she fucking explodes you. But literally like you explode. Not even like evaporate or anything. Just like boom, puddle. It's actually kind of interesting. Cause it's like, what other proof is there besides like literally just making you explode without you being able to like even like without you being able to like even detect that it's about to happen, you know? Then again, magic exists in that world, so it's like there could be like it could be just like a really big wizard that I haven't gotten to, so I didn't discover what it actually is. But there are gods in that world that do interact with people, and even one of the characters can become a god. So it's like an interesting thing. You can also make him explode, which is funny. I don't know why I find it funny. It's like a tragedy thing, but I don't know why. But I think it's the fact that like, exploding is specifically what it does. Like, you making a guy explode is kind of funny to me. I don't entirely know why. It's kind of like my thing with slapstick humor. Like, if I see somebody get slapped across the face, I'm busting off laughing. But, you know, it's not a good thing to get slapped across the face. But, like, it's the same thing with exploding. A dude just fucking exploding with the force of a nuclear bomb kind of sorta is just hilarious to me. This guy has a white energy color. Hey, Goss, you be gossing? Ow, you fucker. Fuck off with that shit. Oh. Meow, meow. Hey! You stop that! You're newly awake? Hell yeah. Rise from the bed! It's like lover, rise from the bed. I desire a sandwich. No, make your own sandwich. It's like, oh. That I did not say that I would wanted you to make me a sandwich. I wanted us to make each, like, sandwiches together. It's like, oh, baby. I'm not gonna lie. I do find cooking together pretty good. I have a small kitchen though, so it's kind of like a thing where you'd have to like have one person handle one step and then have the other one take over after that. But I think cooking together definitely is really good. Especially if you have a big kitchen. I think it's more like if you have a station that can do one thing while the other one can do a different thing, it's probably good. But if you're both using the stove, I don't think it's as good. Like you're both trying to use the stove, it kind of sort of falls apart. Like crumbly cookies. I mean, it's sweet, but it's a mess, so... Messy? Yeah.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life is at risk.
Yeah. With Megamine? Megamine apparently has the ability to cause explosions that are so powerful that they actually could destroy a city. And it's actually a really weird thing. It's really like both lewd and awesome at the same time, where she could basically edge her explosions where she charges her explosions, like, kind of sort of, like, so much that she kind of sort of just can't hold it anymore. And then it's just, like, a massive explosion that, like, knocks her unconscious. But, like, the explosion needs to have, like, either be launched into the air to not destroy a city, or, like, be blocked by a really, really good, like, barrier. But, I think Megumin's, like, really interesting. He's not, it's kind of like a weird thing where it's like, I like Megumin, mostly because, like, not just because she's cute, but because, like, there's kind of sort of more to her, but they don't really, like, explicitly say it, right? Like, if you look deeper into, like, the way she is, it's kind of sort of like, she definitely is a lot more complicated than you would think. She even got, like, her own miniseries, which I kind of sort of want to watch the miniseries too. But I haven't watched anime in so long. And I think it's legitimately the fact that, like, YouTube is more interesting. To be absolutely, completely honest. Yeah. I don't know why. It's like... YouTube is more interesting mostly because it's fast, if that makes any sense. Well, yeah. I think it's interesting mostly because, like, it's like something where there's so many options and there are things that I'm interested in, which is like, okay, sounds weird, but I like discussing things and, like, debating things. So watching a video that goes in and analyzes things with open comment sections is really nice for me, because there's a lot of, okay, the reason why is very similar to, like, why I don't really read comics, but I watch a lot of comic book stuff. It's because I cannot be bothered to go and look at all the shit. A really good example in video games is Warhammer. I cannot be bothered to figure out anything about Warhammer because it's just too big of a universe. You know? I like Warhammer games, especially if they have, like, character customization, which is pretty rare, but it happens. But I just don't understand shit that's happening. But I will look at a video explaining things, mostly because, like, I don't know the importance of these characters. Just like when they're talking about, like, what's his face from the land of Oo that comes from the world of fuck you. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? So I need somebody to explain that shit to me. You know? But the one thing about, like, the Warhammer lore specifically is it's so deep and complicated that, like, it's even then, like, there just is too much, you know? I like worlds that are breathing worlds, but, like, when there's too much to it, it's kind of like One Piece, where it's like, if you hop into One Piece at the last season, you don't really understand who's who, what's what, and why's why. So it's like that's why a lot of people don't get into One Piece, is because it's a little bit too late. Which, you could say, like, you start small, but keep in mind, like, in order to, like, watch and understand it all, a lot of people have to binge watch it. And I am not binge watching fucking... I'm not binge watching One Piece. Like, if I binge watch One Piece, I would have to stop, like, have a break of streaming for a whole month. And that's why, like, the last anime I watched was, like, Gushing Over Magical Girls, and we binge watched that, and I barely got through that. The thing is, like, it interested me because Magical Girls and, like, lewd stuff, and weirdly enough, like, a weirdly good story, which is fascinating for an anime like that. And it's like, so it got my attention, right? It's actually a living world. There's like the stuff that interests me, stuff like that. It's like, yeah, oh, they're saying something. What? So what? Uh. Mhm.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Mhm. Mm. Cloudy and Cloudy. Actually, is it cloudy? This person's asking me about the weather. What the fuck? This person's asking me about my Hubert. Lurk. Okay, thank you for the lurk. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Actually, speaking of, where is my cat? I wish I didn't lose my glasses. My glasses definitely were not something I should have lost. Mm-hmm.
Void signatures, but outside the corrupted. They are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them.
There we go.
That's it.
Relaxing at the moment? Yeah. I've actually been relaxing as well. I saw something that did bother me, but it really wasn't too big of a thing. Honestly, I am bothered by it, but it's like something I don't... Okay. Something that already isn't new, so it's not really something I'm freaking out about. I did have a little discussion about it, but like I also don't feel like I should be talking like straight up without straight up about it and be all like having an opinion while also saying, you know, what exactly happened. But especially since like that conversation hasn't really invaded my like life. What I will say though is I agree. Okay, you know how I talk about admin goats sometimes? I agree with what he said about like there's a problem where there's so many people, like there's such a rise in people getting violent with people over like disagreements. I don't know. It's like it's not something I worry about too much because I try to be focused on the game. But there's so... Oh my god, did I really? Yeah. Join the Discord. How do I get rolled? Oh! So, okay, when did you join? When did you join? Today? Okay. Because of the fact that you are someone who's been here a few times instead of someone who just showed up, I'll give you the role. I should probably add it to the rules. That's what I should probably do because I didn't really explain it. But due to the fact that we got raided from our Discord got raided from a kick people, I had to make it to where we are forced to wait 2 days to approve someone. Oh, I think it was 3 actually, but I usually do it in 2 just because. But I will approve you early just because you have been around a couple of times, right? It's mainly because of I need to up the security just because Kick was being like that. And weirdly enough, I have had people show up, look at this, and be all like, yeah, I don't like this, and leave. But, like, unfortunately, we have to have this because security. Because we can't be having another raid. Because it was such a huge issue that I actually banned someone that I actually liked. Because I was mad, and I was taking it out on everybody. I banned someone who's like a viewer who was like a good viewer, and we were planning on doing stuff together. But unfortunately, I didn't recognize him when he was talking because I was so angry, and I banned him. And then he left both Kick and YouTube. Not Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, actually. I think it was all three. Which is unfortunate. I feel really bad about it. It's just... We have... Yeah. I understand why I did it. It's just, at the time... Okay. One thing I want to say about anger. Anger is an interesting thing. Because it's not your friend. It's basically a thing that's like, hey, I'm gonna make a stupid fucking idea sound like a good idea, and vice versa. Make them just swap. Like, a bad idea sounds good, and a good idea sounds bad. So, that's why I say, like, it's really important to try and understand your anger. And try to make sure you don't do anything while angry. Because if you do something while angry, it's most likely going to be a bad idea, you know? It's kind of like a thing. Yeah, it's also like, oh, what about defending people? That's different. If someone, like, is threatening you at the moment, you probably should defend yourself. But you gotta make sure that you try to keep you make sure you have a limit to that. Because if you're just gonna, like, blast the guy, quote unquote, and all they did was talk shit, that's not great. But, like, if they're, like, being dangerous, then you probably should blast them. But, like, if you're angry, you're going to just do that, right? Anger is not a friend. It's basically something that you really have to look out for, you know?
Another job well executed.
Meow. Oh, I have a stomach ache. Why do I have a stomach ache? It's a tightness. Oh, it's a knot in my stomach. Uh-oh. It doesn't feel good. I should be okay. I might have to just walk around. Yeah, it's weird. My stomach started hurting. I didn't eat anything bad, I don't think. I ate some good stuff. Maybe I'm just really hungry. That's probably what it is. I'm probably just really hungry. Maybe. It happens, yeah. Maybe my stomach dropped because I got super nervous about talking about it, so maybe. I'm gonna eat to settle my stomach. Maybe drink something. But yeah, I'll be right back. We're gonna switch to Destiny. Oh, what's this? Oh, Jazz went to bed. Okay. I'm gonna exit off of Discord. There you go. Oh wait, did I? Oh, here we. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. You. Add role. Member. There we go. Did I? Okay, yeah, I can't. Yeah, there we go. I just added you as a member. Oh. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make you ready dance. Hold on. I want this. I'll be right back. I need a fork. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh, hey, Mochi. Hello. Sorry, I'm kind of eating something. We call children born in a whorehouse? What's that? Brussels sprouts? That's funny. That's actually kind of funny. Oh! I used to know a Brussels sprout. She was cool. September 19th? Oh, what's that? What's September 19th? Is that the mushroom guy? Oh, Dying Light the Beast. Okay, okay. Yeah, you were talking about that. Hmm? Yeah. The fucking zombies can fly now. They got mad hops. I guess they were sick of people jumping onto something and being safe. So let me switch it to Destiny. Because this is Destiny's, Destiny 2's thing. Wait, Destiny 2 only has 1,800 viewers right now? What happened? This thing usually has like 3,000, 4,000 viewers. Has it gotten that bad? Because that was fast. It's like, it's... Last week it was like at 4,000 viewers. What happened? There we go. Okay. I'm trying to cut a fucking pepper with a fork. In my fingers. Are they fucking with you again? What happened this time? I think it's actually... I think I might know exactly what happened, but I'm not sure. I think I have an idea. Or it might be something different. You're attacking Capcom for making Resident Evil MC too good looking? Oh, what? That's fucking stupid. Okay. I'm not sure if this is a hot take. But it's probably something that might piss off some people if they were to be listening. But I guess like listener digression is advised. But okay. I understand that graphics are about like making things look like good, and somehow the way that you do that is by making it realistic. But if gaming has ever taught us anything, it's the fact that, a lot of people do not want realistic. Does that make any sense? Every single time they have to bring the real world into a game, it ruins it. And it's kind of a thing where it's like, that's like a good way to say no one likes ugly men or women. Like, you'd have like a lady who's masculine or a dude who's like feminine, but you kind of sort of need to make it look good, right? Smart audience they keep claiming about isn't real. The thing is, the way I see it is that it's an extremely small audience, and it's usually people who don't even like play very many video games anyway. It's more like people who just want to complain on Twitter about shit. My interpretation of modern audience is different because what I believe the actual modern audience wants: cheap games, games with freedom, and games with customization. That's it. You put customization, freedom, and a good price on something, the modern audience is happy with that. And with appealing characters. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, they don't have to be like super like doll-like. It's just that, how do I say this? They kind of sort of need to look in a way that looks like a protagonist. And there are no ugly protagonists. If you want to have an ugly character, don't make it a main character. Yes, exactly. The majority is above the minority. That's how everything works. Because yes, the minority is like people who like you should like keep in mind, but the majority are people who usually are the more important, because that's the consensus that's held by most people, right? Oh yeah, I don't like that game. I do not like To the North. And the reason why is actually because I have met a legal person, not an illegal, but a legal person, and they legitimately said this specific sentence. I don't like, this is a quote by the way, I don't like illegal immigrants because it ruins the immigration for people who actually want to legally come here. And the fact is that if you're coming illegally, there's a reason why you have to come in illegally. Does that make any sense? And most times, it just isn't a good thing. Other book they thought was a good idea? Yeah. And here's the thing. People say it's like super hard to get into America. In actuality, it isn't. It's not hard to come into America legally. There's various things that you can do, and all countries can technically come here, even our enemies. So, if you come here legally, like you come here with the full intentions of becoming a citizen or working here, we will like you. The problem is when you're here and you're trying to hide. Does that make any sense? Yeah, Mochi's from Japan. She came here legally. She is a legal alien, and the illegal aliens are making her look bad. Because they are coming over here and doing crazy shit. It's not all of them, but the thing is, it's a lot of the time, like, it's a lot of them. A lot of people who come here are people who are doing crazy shit. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, whenever somebody has to come here illegally, there's a reason for it. And a lot of the time, it's not a reason we want. Yes, exactly. And here's another thing. If you are someone who's hiding from some sort of dictator or like some sort of like situation where it's like, oh, there's a bad person, there's something called asylum. And America will give you asylum. And they will even protect you. You just gotta come here in a way that like really help, you know? I've even talked to a lot of people who are on like that side, the left side, and they say legitimately they agree with that. So it's not even like a left-right thing. It's more of a logic thing. Someone tried to get me deported recently. Oh, that's stupid. Don't deport the person who's literally illegal. Oh, we're in Alaska? Yeah. Alaska is weird. The road needs a side item from you, not gonna lie. I don't know. Hello, Bloodstain. How's it going? Oh. Where do I put this? I think right here is good. I'm currently eating though. Actually, I just finished eating. She was having a tantrum over parking. Parking? Really? Parking? I get how people could be mad about parking, but like, I don't know. I don't know. It shouldn't really get to the point where you're trying to fucking deport a guy or report a woman. Let me uninstall, not uninstall. At work, the co-workers and customers have different parking stalls. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Did I just delete the game? Am I tripping? Did I just? Oh, okay, no mind. I am tripping. Okay. It's a touchy thing to talk about. I don't know if it counts as political though. Does it count? I think it might actually count. I'm not sure. But like, it's a weird thing where it's like. I don't know. Cause like I met people with different like opinions on that. I definitely respect someone's opinion of that. It's just that whenever somebody does have like a fucking disagreement, they always have to have this thing where they gotta get violent. Welcome to my graveyard. Mayor Bornflower? How's it going, Mayor Bornflower? How's it going? Mayborn flower, not Mayor. Mayborn. Did it just... I got work early on a friend and a car... Oh, wait. I got to work early with a friend and the car is off and this lady literally throwing a tantrum to the point where she started faking an injury and yelling that I'd be... What? Crazy. Why did this just... My game stopped. I don't know why. I think I actually accidentally stopped Destiny. I don't know, it's a conversation that's like, I don't know. She's a fucking idiot, yeah. I like legitimately, it's very touchy. Well, like it's a thing where it's like, I've met like both sides, but like I can definitely tell you that the people on the side of the illegal ones, like they didn't really lie about it, but they were actually people who came here to do illegal stuff. So because I usually go off of evidence, and because the only person that I have met on that side was somebody who came here to commit crimes, I don't really have the best evidence for someone who would be coming here for asylum with illegally, if that makes any sense. When it comes to let me see. When it comes to oh, she tried to torch your friend's car? What the fuck? That's insane. Over a parking spot? Ew, that's fucking stupid. Ah. And she plays dead again? Oh. I don't know, people are weird. But here's the thing. I am mentally ill. Like, I'm not even gonna lie about it. I am mentally ill. But at least I have the decency to not do stupid shit like that. Does that Is that like a saying that... Is that a thing that sounds like weird, like too far? Because I don't know if it is, but I am literally mentally ill, and I don't do shit like that. So whenever somebody says, like, okay, there's a good example where I talk about, like, Esmingod sometimes. He calls them, like, the R word, like, retarded. And my thing is, like, I don't think that's the word for it, because I'm autistic and I don't act like that. I just don't. So that's why I don't usually use that word for people, but, like, the fact that I'm mentally ill and I don't do that shit is kind of telling to, like, the condition of, like, people that are just wandering around the streets fucking with people, you know? It's kind of like the same thing with, like, having disagreements. Like, I will say something that a lot of people won't, like, I would say something that a lot of people might not agree with, but, like, I find it really fucked up when you have to, like, get violent or get threatening over something that really is just, like, opinion. But I understand, like, disrespecting somebody, but when you're, like, trying to be harmful just because you disagree, it's really fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Just because you believe two different things really shouldn't warrant something like that, you know? Because I can talk to people that disagree, but it's just that... I don't know, it's like a thing where it's like, there's just too many people who just choose stupid shit, you know? Especially the playing dead thing, that's weird as hell. I'm not gonna lie, that's super weird. I've seen it though, but yeah. You need a vacation? You can have a staycation when you come over here. I will... Maybe I might not do it. Actually, no, I'll do it. I will push myself to load the dishwasher and clean the dishes. And I will make sure that you can just rest and I feed you. Even if it means I have to, like, concede my cooking expertise and just go, we're going to McDonald's, you know? You can come over here and I'll be all like, you know what? You stay, you sit, you nap. Maybe, play games with yourself, quote unquote, and I'll handle it. I handle your food. Oh, that guy's dead as hell. That guy died. Where is he? This dead dude. Where's this dead dude at? Dead motherfucker! Where are you at? I don't know. The thing is that there's a lot of people who would, a lot of people who misunderstand what I say, right? Because I say, like, you know, illegal ones are usually here for a reason. Keep in mind, the specific quotes usually is the word, right? It doesn't mean everybody. It just means, like, a lot of people, right? But that doesn't mean everybody. It doesn't mean I'm saying everybody is, like, somebody who's got bad intentions, right? It's just, like, a thing where it's, like, reading into the word everybody is... When I did not say everybody, when I said most people, really is not healthy for a conversation. When I'm just like, hey, some people, but, like, somebody is just like, everybody? You said everybody? No, I didn't fucking say everybody. I may not know very many people who are illegal, to a point where I only know people who have bad intentions, but I know it's possible to have good intentions. It's just that most of the time when they do have good intentions and they feel like they want to stay here, they do backtrack and say, now I want to be a citizen, right? But the ones who want to stay illegal and hide, those are scary motherfuckers. I'm not even gonna lie. There she was waiting in the parking lot, looking at the parking lot. Oh. Was she waiting for you? I think it might have been, I don't know. So people are just like weird. Some people need a vacation from the internet is like a good example. Like I take vacations from the internet just because whenever I like get into like thinking too much about negative shit, it's usually because I've been watching too much internet stuff. You know? So I do. I just take a break from the internet, and I think a lot of people should probably do that more often. Like I'm not gonna lie, it probably would help with a lot of people thinking weird shit. Because a lot of people, when they're talking about stuff, aren't basing it off of experience. They're basing it off of what they read on Reddit. And people just gotta remember that a lot of people on Reddit are saying things that are either made up or over-exaggerated. So it's probably like a bad idea to look at Reddit and be all like, yeah, that's how the world works. No. No. Once you start thinking that that's how the world works when you look at fucking Reddit, I think it's probably a good idea to go, like, maybe go to the store. Hell, maybe even, like, force yourself to, like, have a conversation with the person at the cash register. Maybe with, like small one chit-chat. Just so you can have some sort of human interaction with somebody who is actually in the real world. That's kind of sort of my hot take. It's probably a hot take just because there's a lot of people who just don't believe that. But there's a lot of people who are reasonable who just like understand that. You winning, baby? I think so. I didn't die yet. Oh, fucker. Oh, there we go. I think the other guys died a few times though.
Taking control of that Vex terminal will allow me to grant you further access into Nessus.
Okay, here's a thing I could probably touch upon, because we're actually on that conversation. I guess we should just continue it. I noticed that there's a lot of people who will see somebody say something they don't like and immediately say like, "Oh, you hate all such and such," and like they choose like a certain people. And I'm over here like, no, I don't hate all of those kinds of people. You know? I honestly, like, I do, like, dislike certain kinds of people. But usually an attitude or, like, an experience thing where I've had bad experiences. But I can definitely say from experience that I've met a lot of people from different cultures that I really like. Even the ones that I usually tend to say that I don't really agree with. Just because, like, there is the same thing with, like, America. Not every American is gonna be like a cheeseburger sucking, gun-toting cowboy. Some of them are just people that just want to go like hang out or like go to work or play video games and just go throughout their lives just doing regular shit. A lot of them are like that. In fact, there's actually like a surprising number of people in America that don't like guns. So it's not really something that's really accurate to how Americans are anyway. And that's kind of the thing that a lot of Americans can say is very true. There's so many people thinking that we're just like constantly shooting at each other to a point where there's just a bunch of bodies on the streets. Like how there's a lot of like old anime that basically portrayed us like that. But that's not how America works. I say that specifically because it's usually a fucking American that's doing that shit. Every single time I see shit like that, it's a fucking American. Sorry to get, like, to a point where I'm just, like, complaining about, like, politics and stuff, but, like, I kind of sort of wanted to get a few things off my chest and stuff. Just because I've been having a lot of situations like this happen. Where I've been constantly running into people talking about this shit. And, like, making me into the villain. I'm over here like, I am not the villain. Because I have not done anything bad to people. You know, why can't we do stuff like Kengan Ashura does it? Yeah. Kengan Ashura. I'm curious on who that is. Maybe we can talk about that. Who is that? I'm dead. Oh, no mind. I'm curious in that person. Who that? Peaceful violence. Oh, yeah. Peaceful violence. That sounds interesting. That actually sounds pretty interesting. What is that? How do you do that? I'm actually really interested. Is it like a... Is it like a debate kind of thing? Or is it... it's definitely something more complicated than that, because it seems to be a Japanese thing. I know those are usually pretty complicated. It's like there's always like a inner thing that's like inner meaning to things. I'm interested. You got my attention. Ow, fuck! Anyway. Hold on! I just realized something. Is it... Alright. How do I say this? Isn't there something called the Mayflower? Because I think I've heard of the Mayflower before. I'm looking at that name and I think it's referring to Mayflower. Isn't that like a ship that's in... Is that in Pearl Harbor? I kind of swore I heard of a ship that was ported in Pearl Harbor called the Mayflower. Am I tripping? Sorry if it's like invasive to this person, but like, is that the reference you're making? Because that would be really cool. Is it? I think so. I don't know if it's like, I'm not sure if it's like too invasive of a question either, but like, I'm curious. Oh shit! I have the wrong weapon. Hold on. There we go. Ow. What did I say? I just swapped my... I don't... Oh. Okay. Hey, we did it. He did. What is he shooting at? Yay. Yeah. Settle a conflict, you pick a fighter, and whoever wins, then ownership, future actions, you will go to the person who fought the winning fighter. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of like, it's very similar to like, it's very similar to like sports betting. Well, like what you're betting is your standing in the argument. Kengan Ashura. Oh, wait, I think I remember that anime. Isn't it? It's a fighting anime, and they're all like, they're all fighting for like a business in the city, and the main character gets with a new business that like is new to the situation and stuff, I think. I think I watched a few fights from that game. Not game. Video. Anime. Also, I will probably like apologize a little bit for the I guess heavy-handed rant about like I guess like that would be considered political. I know I'm not supposed to get political, and that's why I'm like apologizing. But it's just something that was been on my mind, and I guess like I wanted to talk with Mochi. Probably not the best place to do it, so sorry about that. But that I guess you know what kind of person, kind of like a leaning I kind of sort of am on that situation. Just keep in mind I'm not like somebody who will get super angry if you disagree with me. And I kind of sort of just kind of sort of ask that you also respect me the same way as I respect you with that stuff as well. So you also don't have to join the conversation if you don't want to, just in case like you feel like you don't want to get into it. But I also, again, sorry about that. Because I'm a gaming channel, not a political channel. I probably should not have gotten too far into that conversation, but ooh. Optimal method of resolve a conflict is violence. To be exact, managed violence, but chaotic violence solves nothing. That's the line from the anime. Yes. And here's the thing, I do agree. Where like violence that's just like violence for the sake of violence, or like stuff that really isn't like, basically if you're fighting and it's stuff that is literally just like unmanaged and unruly, it doesn't solve anything. But if you not only are like fighting fair but also on the same like weight class, you kind of like the whole thing of like the difference between like fighting for like fighting in a way that like is productive versus fighting in a way that isn't productive is basically how it is. That's kind of sort of what it is. It's like that's kind of sort of how I feel about it too. It's like if you're just going around fucking beating the shit out of people, you're not really solving anything. If anything, people will take your stuff, take your example and be all like, yeah, this is like my reasons for being like violent. And it's like that's not how the world kind of sort of works, you know? Hell, like, you know, it's a really good way to solve a dispute that really doesn't involve any bloodshed but still involves violence. Like we did back in the day. Challenge a motherfucker to a one-on-one in like a game that allows one-on-ones. You really want to get violent and you really want to solve your problems with violence, we have video games. Video games are a tool that we can use to do shit like that. You really want to get like, oh, I hate you. It's like, yeah, I hate you too. It's like, there's a good way we can solve this. Meet me in fucking, what's a good one? Hell, you really want to go and like be super childish? Play a childish game like Mario Kart. Like, literally, equip the same exact character, equip the same exact shit, skill only. Mario Kart, no items. One-on-one me in fucking Mario Kart. That's what something that probably would be a good idea. All this thing of like constantly just doing it in a way that is literally just unproductive is not great. Because if I'm gonna be doing anything, even I probably would have prefer it to be productive. I don't want it to be reductive, you know? Because reductive stuff really isn't cool. Is it called reductive? I think it's called reductive. It's basically when it's like it doesn't produce anything, it kind of sort of just takes away things. Oh yeah, it's produce versus reduce. Okay, yeah. It's You don't want to do things that take away from people. It's more like a thing where you probably want to do something that actually makes a huge difference, you know? Like, yeah, I disagree with you. Like, I disagree with you. Like, you know how we can solve this even though we're mad at each other? Yeah, how's that? 1v1 me on fucking Mario Kart. Ma. Do you have a mixer in the house? Mixer. Is that a grind? Is that like a bullet? Made new dip? Oh, yeah, I have a mixer. Well, okay. Mixer. You mean the one that uses the what are they called? The one where you mix cookie dough? I don't think I have that, no. In fact, I haven't seen one of those in a long time. I actually forgot they existed. I'm not gonna lie. But no, I don't have a mixture. I have a magic bullet. I'm not sure if a magic bullet would do the same thing. But it's also hard to clean. I don't like cleaning magic bullets. It's not great. Where the fuck are you guys? Where are these guys? What? Am I tripping? Hold on. Okay, they're over here. Okay. You need a few things, and yes, I think that one. Yeah, we don't have that, unfortunately.
There's no use in quantifying the help you give. Any amount is enough. You've done far more than most.
And it's only just begun, little light.
Oh my god! Okay, okay. Here's the fun thing. You know, make the problems faster where you don't have to have one. Yeah. Here's the thing I would say about like both Warframe and Destiny. You know what's a really interesting thing? They both have a tendency to give actual life advice. That probably sounds like cringe to some people that I get life advice from video games. But I'm sure I'm not gonna lie. You listen in to the banter during the game, like the actual gameplay, they actually have some legitimate advice. No use quantifying how much help you are. The fact that you're trying to help is already extremely valuable, right? Especially when you constantly question how much you've done. There is a chance that you probably have already done more than is necessary, right? More than really is like required of you, you know? That's a really good life advice, literally from the fucking ghost in a passing comment. And I love that. I really love that. Especially in Warframe, where some of the greatest life advice just comes in a fucking passing comment. Not even like a comment that even really is like a big deal. Like, it just says, yeah. Eleanor got the power crap by Protoframe with? Yeah. I would say that's a thing that's pretty true. Eleanor is like a freak, but... With got problem. And people are like, oh, but like, isn't that the point of Eleanor? Yeah. Weirdly enough, ladies with problems have the, okay. So people say chivalry is dead, but I think chivalry has just evolved into being an instinct. Where it's like, you see a girl who has like a struggling with like mental health stuff, you feel obligated and maybe even like, not pressured, but like, you feel like proud of yourself if you manage to make her happy, right? You see somebody who has like a low amount of happiness in their face, and you are the one that makes her happy. Look at the whole thing about yandere. Literally, it's just like most guys who actually would see a yandere, in actuality, would be so happy that a woman would be obsessed with them that it wouldn't be like it is in the animes and stuff. Hell, like, it's somebody who's like super jealous that I would be around anybody and makes it obvious. I would be super happy about that. Because most likely I'm not even attracted to the other girl. But this girl is like, hey, I really want you to pay attention to me. I'll give you attention. Well, then I have Mochi. And I don't think that's kind of sort of the girl that I have. So I'm gonna give Mochi so much attention. What the fuck? Oh. I thought that was the other Guardian. It was not the other Guardian. But like, some people say romanticizing mental health problems is like an issue. But it seems to be more of an evolution of chivalry. Just not in my sleep? Yeah. I cannot fuck with you in your sleep. You'll wake up and attack me. And that would be completely my fault. However, yeah. However, if we do like do anything, I guess not wild, but like interesting, I haven't tried being bitten, but I would try it just to see what it's like. Maybe a little bit of a nibble, or something. I wouldn't mind that. Mage fuck, yeah. yeah. Sorry. Because I'm streaming, I do have to censor some things, especially in YouTube. Because if I say too much things at once, YouTube will get mad. But Twitch is usually okay. Twitch, it just depends if it's like the only thing that's about. It's not just only about like fucking, you know. Sometimes it's about I just want to hug somebody like in a way that they know damn well that they're safe. Even if it's something where I gotta hug them tightly. It's like I show them that I can hold them tightly if it's like anything like that. So it feels like they're like you specifically, Mochi, can be like steady. Not necessarily like where I would be do something violent to protect you, but more like if something happens, I'll be there. That's kind of like the thing I kind of sort of want to try and get across. I'm probably not gonna be like a very violent person. If anything, we'll probably mostly just walk away because like Hawaii really isn't like a violent place. But I definitely want to be able to like that's like my main goal. Prove that you're safe here. That's like my biggest goal. If I can prove that to you to a point where it's a thing, then yeah. What if you're streaming? I just being an entire mattress to you and you just use that pivot? Yeah. I could probably do that. Literally just use me as a lap pillow. I might have to get like a better chair for that, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think legitimately, that's kind of sort of like a thing. It's like, some people are like, oh, what do you, in a relationship, what is it like is really important? It's like being able, like, people say it's bad to be safe, but in actuality, making your partner feel safe is actually really important. Because they know who to go to whenever they have an issue. Even if you're not like a violent person and would protect them that way, being able to like be someone that they go to if they have a problem is like that's how you win. And okay, not I guess the win is like not the word for it, but it's how you like succeed in like being a good like lover. Not love. Yeah, lover is like the word. That's what I try to do. I try to make sure that I am safe. Because safe doesn't mean boring, it just means I'm coming to you if I have a problem. Is that a guy who's dead? That guy's dead. Are you dead? Oh, you're dead as hell. Okay. Because like I try my best to be supportive of a lot of people, but once I got somebody who was close to me, I definitely am showing a little bit more effort for Mochi. Just because that's kind of sort of like all that anybody asks is effort. Like equal amount of effort is probably like the best option, you know? And that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm planning on doing. That's what I'm doing actually, I think. Putting effort. Oh my god. There. Oh. Oh my god! Oh. Okay. I'm so glad I'm a wizard. Not wizard, a warlock. Oh my goodness. Oh. That was nut. Okay, I want to get you up. You are down. That is sad. Oh, there we go. Oh, you fucker. No, dude. Your brother can't save you now. You're locked in here with me. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, they're both dead. Hold on. Boop. Ha! Wizard Gaming! Oh, oh, ah! Okay. Whew, okay. Alright. Why are they dying so much? What's happening? Oh, I wasted that. Oops. Is he alive? Oh, he is alive. Not alive, but he is active. He's actually moving. I just hit him in the head with a grenade. I'm sorry. I want you to grab a fairy. Please grab a fairy. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, where are you? Alright, bitch. Oh my god. I just went through a range of emotions just now. I'm a wizard! Yay! I like this class. I'm not gonna lie, I'm usually like a gun person, but this wizarding is so good. Not wizarding, warlock. I'm a wizard, guys! I'm not a wizard of Blizzard, but I am shocking to the touch. Oh. Oh. Okay. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing, boing. I like you. Oh, I like your outfit. And I like your... you brought me joy. Spinning balls. What's a spinning ball? Hi, Guardian. How's it going? I'm glad you showed up now because we just got done speaking about some heavy topics, so this is the more chill area. Hello. How's it going? I'm currently just doing some leveling. You're really bored? Yeah. I guess I could also, I guess I wouldn't mind if you wanted to join. I'm not doing like anything. Oh, you have 415 power and nothing to do? That makes sense. That makes total sense. Do I want this? No, I don't want that. Wait, where's my... Oh, okay, I got it. What do you have? What's this? Yeah, playing a game just for playing the game isn't like a common way of playing games, so I definitely get where you're coming from. I had the same thing with Warframe, so I came to this game just because there was stuff to do. It's valid. I do kind of want to level this up. If I want to dissolve you, I kind of sort of like feed you to something. Let's do this. I'll feed you to this pistol. I definitely am having fun with the game and stuff. I have 1,695 hours in this game, so I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's interesting. Yeah, I get it. I have a lot of hours in Warframe, so I definitely have the same situation with that. Sometimes even taking a break really isn't like a good enough buffer between like getting bored of the game, you know? But I definitely think playing other stuff definitely should help. But, you know, gaming is expensive nowadays. It's not really a thing you can ask of everybody. But yeah. And you can definitely enjoy the show. It's seeing a newer player struggle is definitely fine. It's either I can help people out or just sit in Orb Tower and or just run dungeons, but dungeons are boring as well. Yeah. That's true. Once you get to a point where you have everything, it's literally just take care of the baby players or just sit there and talk to people in the relay. Not relay, thing. I've got 5 minute 45-second run on Shattered Throne. Oh, that's cool. That's a pretty good achievement. Oh, let me but yeah. Would you be willing to hop in here as well? Which just thinking about is just more of my destiny. I am bored again. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Let me see. I'm gonna go to my profile. Where's my profile? I think it's this one and this one. Okay, sorry, I'm like super new to this game. My profile. This one. Okay. Exotic Engram Eater. Okay. Okay, I'll grab you. I think. Oh, let me. Exotic Engram Eater number 8846. There we go. I don't usually do dungeons, but I do strikes a lot. So what we could probably do is, I did it before, but you could probably bring that. I got bored of Guardians, so I changed to Exotic Engram Eater. Yeah, this makes sense. Invite. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me see. What we could probably do, probably like, what we could probably do because of the fact that, you might want to have a little bit more of like a challenge. Let me see. I could make you a leader, and you can bring me to something like one of these. Never do anything? Okay. Because I'm okay with challenge, and I think my build is okay. So, would you be willing to like take me to one of these if you feel like it? Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me click on you, and then we do leader. Let me see. Is my gear ready? Scout rifle, my bow. I think I'm good. I think I'm ready. Alright. I did a master one earlier with somebody else, and they were actually surprised that I managed to like even survive. So I'm not bad. I just like am not the best. I'm definitely not the best. Alright. I think we're doing duos too, which is interesting. Unless we got a third person. That was a random. Nope. Oh yeah, we did. Oh, I'll carry you through this? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this! My damage is okay, but I definitely am... Oh, it's Earth! Wait a minute, I think I know which one this is. Is this the Cobalt one? Yeah, it is the Cobalt one. Okay.
Eyes up. The Cabal have been holding off waves of Hive for weeks. But the situation...
I got this board, and I think it's like the coolest thing. I unironically play a character that's like a surfer girl in Warframe, so I definitely am like a huge fan of this board. Oh, yours is pretty fast. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go straight in. Let's hope this fucking turret doesn't eat my ass. Oh, whoa! Whoa! I was not expecting that. Oh. Doge. Those big ass balls just have a tendency just to crush people. It's funny sometimes, it's definitely frustrating other times. Especially when you're like trying to take it seriously sometimes. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Why? Oh, he's just out of range. Okay. There we go. Oh! Oh, what are you doing? Oh my god! Okay. I saw it moved up. It did not move up. It did not move up. Alright, let's go back. There we go. I think, what you, okay, I talk about Warframe a lot, but like, one thing that helps with like, at least that game, is like changing up the way you're playing. But, you know, like different builds, different characters, different stuff like that. But I don't think it's like as viable of a strategy to keep playing as like in like Destiny, because there's like 3 different types of like, well, you can build them differently, but like there's only so much variety. But I mean, like, from what I can tell, the thing I really like about this game, anything can be viable as long as you know how to make it good. I love that about this game. Same thing with Warframe. You really can't really find like something that is like that big of a difference in meta. Then again, I could also not have actually seen what the meta looks like, just because I haven't really played. Oh. I was so distracted by talking. Yeah. I see. Let's go. Go. Yeah, I don't know about the meta, but I don't care about it enough. Exactly. Definitely, I think fun is the only like thing that really matters about games. So as long as you're having fun, it's great. So I don't really like play meta, mostly because I myself don't find it fun. But I know that there's like a decent amount of people who do find it fun, and I usually am just like, I would appreciate if people aren't like mad if I don't use the meta. I'm definitely not gonna use the meta. I just don't like it that much. But the only issue I ever had with meta is just people telling me to use it when stuff. Maybe more drift? Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah, you also play. Actually, oh, I was about to say we could probably get you in here, but I'm not sure. Pet build. I'll join you for one? Yeah, you can probably join as well. We haven't joined each other yet, and I would have to like adjust your playstyle. 8 high on the power. I think it adjusts your power to fit the highest level if the highest level person like brings you to things. That's why I'm able to do damage here. Technically, I'm not supposed to do damage here, but because Guardian is like taxiing me, I can do damage. That bomber dude took that shot. That's scary. That's actually terrifying. A fucking suicide bomber did not explode from getting hit. That's how you know you're in the big leagues. Okay. Let's see. Yep, yeah. Especially with a bow, my bow is kind of slow to draw. So that actually was like a little bit nerve-wracking. Uh-oh. Fairy. Oh, I gotta drop a fairy, but there's a guy behind me. I forgot that he does that. Okay. Oh, am I trapped? Right? Huh? Oh no, I'm not trapped. Okay. I have a better weapon for that. Oh, here we go. I can use it now. Loading up. Hell yeah. I'm using the fairy. Oh my god, he hits me so hard. Okay, let's see. There we go. There we go. Headshot. I'm pretty sure it's not called the fairy, but I just call it a fairy because I think it's cute. Oh, let me... Oh my god. Uh-oh! There we go. Hello. Actually, I want to grab this. That thing is still there. Is that dead? I have a feeling that's actually dead. And I'm shooting at a corpse. Oh no, it opened up and shot at me. Okay. Okay. It's not dead. I don't know, I started doing like a full-on Scooby-Doo laugh recently, and I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah.
I have eyes on their commander just up ahead.
I'm coming. Yeah. Okay. There I go, gotcha. I want a fairy, and I want a drone, and I'm just gonna not do that. What do you think of the next season is actually going to be? I don't know. Oh, I'm short-circuiting. Okay. Not sure? Yeah. I'm a huge fan of SMGs, and I kinda hope that they come out with a really good one. Ow. But, I'm also a huge fan of, like, sidearms, too. I'm just like I like the little weapon guy. It's kind of like a thing that I tend to be like, at the little shit. Bonus points if it's fucking adorable. I would like a really adorable gun. That probably sounds like the most like... Uh-oh. That probably sounds like the most like new age player shit, but like I'm such a vain person. That's just the best way to say it. I keep thinking that fucking thing, that green thing that comes at me is actually an enemy's ability. So I keep trying to dodge it. And I really don't think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Do this. Ow. Well, they're going back. Oh, ow. Supposedly we're going back to the Plague Lands. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't seen those yet. I think, when I first started, before I, like, took a break, like a huge break, I was on Witch Queen DLC. I didn't have the DLC yet, but, like, I was on the Witch Queen DLC. So, I don't know what the Plague Lands are, I don't think. Then again, like, yeah, we're returning to Ash and Iron, yeah. Ow, fuck! Uh-oh. I was from D1? Yeah, I played D1. Actually, I was one of those people who were super excited to see a free-to-play version. Just because, like, even back then, I was, like, struggling with money. So the fact that there was a free-to-play game, it was actually one of the first free-to-play games I ever seen. The fact that there's free games that were free, that had a decent size of, like, content to it at the time, especially. It was pretty great for me. Just because I've always struggled with money. So that I'm probably going to have a panic attack, yeah. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck! Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. I have to drop this fairy. Sorry, I didn't drop it on you guys, but I think I should put it somewhere more effective. Oh! Someone made him invulnerable to damage. Okay. I think. Those fucking sniper dudes. Oh wait, he's on his last leg. It's ult time. Oh, he blinded me. Okay, never mind. I got it. He fucking. Okay. Yay! I think we got him. Transcendence? Yay! Which dance is that? Oh, I like that dance. That dance is so good. Oh, I always like. I like using that. I love making that as like a time to like segue into like explaining like my whole thing with only being on the internet for like 7 years. Calamata Dancing was the first YouTube video I ever watched, and I remember it to this day. So that's one of the reasons why I think I really like this thing. Yeah, legitimately, my first YouTube video I ever watched was Calamata Dancing. I saw the cute little anime girls, like I kind of want to watch this, and when I came here during the Witch Queen, without like grabbing the Witch Queen's like DLC, I noticed that they had Calamata Dancing, and I immediately grabbed that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I grabbed it just because at the time I was just like, yeah. Let me see if I can grab Mochi. Nice map, and then we go here. You gonna join up? Yeah. Mochi. Invite. There we go. Mochi! Dio. I invited you, Mochi. I have not played with my girlfriend yet on this game. So I don't know her playstyle, so I don't know if I could adjust to her playstyle properly. But most of the time, people are just like on either side of the map just doing their own thing anyway, so I don't know if I need to adjust that much. Oh, Mochi, are you at the computer? She probably went to go do something. I'll probably shoot her another one. Get her Mochi, and oh, I already invited. Never mind. There she is. Oh, you're higher level than me. You're actually like a lot higher level than me. What the fuck? I have a look at the build I'm running. Yeah, let me check. Inspect Guardian. Depending on the build I'm running depends my playstyle. Yeah, that makes sense. So, oh, what's this? It's a pulse rifle. Corruption spreads. This run creates nanite swarms on rapid hits with precision kills. Oh! That's cool. Oh, a shotgun. I love shotguns. I don't. Let me see. What is this? It's got enhanced stuff. So it's 1-2 punch and slide shot. I don't really play shot. Exhaustive research. Ooh, even though size for target for a short time loads a powerful. Oh, a rocket. Light mag and full choke. That's really interesting. Yeah. The one for 1-2 punch build. Hell yeah. 1-2 punch sounds cool. Actually, I kind of thought I need to read it to remember what it does. Hitting a target with nearly every pellet. Oh, increases melee damage. Oh, it's a shoddy beatdown build. So you're doing melee. That's cool. That's also a fully upgraded gun too. Holy shit. Oh, this is a cool sword. What is this? What the fuck? This thing is cool. Oh, what's this? Ah, okay. So you want to know how much I do? We can go into prophecy and you can show how much damage I. Ah. Yeah. And so like, oh yeah, what's the exotic? I want to see this. Cross Hunter regenerates health and deals extra damage. Oh, okay. Cross counter. Oh, what is the, here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, you're not using the bonus. I can two-phase the first boss of Prophecy. Hell yeah. That's cool. Oh, let me see. Oh, you're prismatic. Oh, you're and you're hunter too. I used to be a hunter. I actually switched to warlock when I found out you can have pets. Probably not like the best reason, but I like pets. I like pets. I'm literally a summoner in Terraria. You can definitely tell I'm more of a pet person. Okay. Bring us to anything. I'm okay with anything. I might not know how to do it, but you can definitely bring me to anything. I think Mochi should be okay with that. Are you okay with that too, Mochi? Ready to go like to anything? Not because I usually speedrun. Oh yeah, Guardian. Oh, not Guardian. I mean, Hydrate. I'll be right back. Oh wait, I have water. Oops, sorry. Thanks for the Hydrate. Yeah, anything. I almost got up and went to get water. I have water. You would notice that I have like, I think it's an anxiety thing. I try to roll with it to make it entertaining. Yeah, bring us to anything. Well, probably, maybe not a dungeon. I usually do the fast stuff. Let me see. I also don't have all the dungeon keys, so I can't go to all of them. Just like my autism as well. I keep thinking I gotta get up and get a drink, but I have a drink behind my PC. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm debating what to use. Oh. I kind of want to see what you are using now. Oh. Adjusted power. Customize. Let me see what the modifiers are. The modifiers are equipment locked. Okay. What's this? Combat adjustments galvanized. Scourge 2 specifically. Combatant tier 2. Screeber and Caltrop. Ooh. What's a Screeber? Screeber is when defeated, affected combatant will create multiple mini Screebs. What's a Screeb? That's interesting. What is a Screeb? Wait, is that little maggot thing? It's Scorn? Oh, I see. Small little rat humans that blow up. Oh! Oh, okay. Rats. Motherfucker really goes, eee! I love my hat. Oh, I want to see your hat. I love how we're like the most like unorganized and unserious people that I literally just want to see a hat. I'm gonna show you the. Actually, I'll show you how much damage I do on this boss at the end of the mission. Oh, that sounds good. Let's see where. Let me see the hat. Oh, that's a cool hat. It's almost Halloween-like. Dude, okay. That leads me into another segue that I think I really would very much like to do. I really like Halloween. It's actually my favorite holiday of all time. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm good. How do I get up there? I got knocked down. Am I so... Oh. Huh? Oh, I think I can get up there... No. Okay. I might... Oh, hey. Oh, I remember this fucking place, I think. Hold on. I gotta figure out how to get over there. Got knocked down. Let's go here. Oh, what? Okay. How the fuck? Okay. Maybe I can get up like this. I like fell, and now I can't get up there. Maybe there's another way. Can I go over here? I think I can go over here. You pull? Okay. What? Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait a minute. I do remember this place. I just recently went here. It was to get mint, I think. I haven't done this in a long time since the exotic quest has been renewed. Yeah. Because we got something called mint, I think. Because I remember that voice. That's how I remember this. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I almost died! Sorry. I'm not gonna lie, I am not very good at this game's parkour. But I think I remember the place I need to go. Okay, I go over here, and then I... Damn. Okay, let me see. Let's try again. I think I have to turn... Oh, here we go. I'm joining you guys.
Guardian down.
Oh, what? Oh, because I went down, and then it just boosted me. Okay. There we go. I'm back. I'm here. Okay. There we go. I like how this is currently playing the game over music of this game that this music is from. It's like basically saying like, yeah, you're not gonna be doing the best. Oh no. This guy is not dying. Okay. I'm gonna summon you. Okay. There we go, he's dead now. I think I might actually have to use, wait a minute! I just realized something. Wait a minute, I actually just realized something. I don't think I have, I don't think I have scout rifles on the list of things that can take out unstoppable opponents. I'm gonna have to readjust that. I have bows, I think, though. Yeah, bows are there. I remember this. I just remembered this. Okay. Yeah, and then I have to remember that this is the boss. Like, boom. Boom. And then... Oh, here we go. Oh, I summoned the pet too early. There we go. There we go. I summoned the pet too early, guys. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hey, hey! I'm invisible. Not invisible, I'm blind. Not invisible, I'm blind. There we go. Just watch how quick I went through the ogre's health. Yeah, I remember the ogre. I'm gonna back up. Ready? Watch him. I wanna see. Get him! Okay. There we go. Whoa! Whoa, wait a minute. That's a lot of damage. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Can I break this, please? I think I might be... There we go. Okay. Are these vulnerable again? Get him! That's awesome. I might even get the bonus too. Did we get the bonus? I think we did. Oh. Bushido robes. What? Bushido. Let's keep going. Let me see if I can reload this. Nope. Okay, we're good. That's cool. For sure. So that's how big I make the ogre's health. Nice. And let me see. Oh. Oh, I can't decide. I'm gonna choose. Yeah, I think the fact. Oh wait, no, it's not fashion. Oh, hold on. It's this one. And oh, it's not fast enough. I forget that the combinations for the endgame content is different. Actually threw me for a loop a little bit too much. You don't need it? Okay. I usually go with the combinations just because I find that it's fun. Oh. Yeah, it's great. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? Master! Expert? Oh, wait. Quick play? Quick play master. Oh! Are you able to, remove and... Are you able to remove, what you calls, modifiers in the modifier menu? Because I think I've been going with every modifier without removing them. What? I'm not sure. I could have swore, when I was looking at that thing, that the modifiers, these missions, yeah. Because, like, I saw the modifiers appearing and disappearing, so I think you might... Oh, you know? Okay, never mind. I was about to say. I saw them disappearing and reappearing, and I was like, oh!
The Vex caused enough trouble at the existing wells. We don't need them drilling another.
Oh, that explains the noise.
Limited scans detect a massive Vex energy signature underground. I hope you're not claustrophobic, Captain.
Oh, I'm bringing out the ferry. Oh! Fuck off with that shit. Hold on a second. I missed. Okay, let's go. Alright. There we go. And then I got the... Oh! Okay. Meow. Okay. Oh, there's Mochi. Oh, let me... Oh, I gotta keep moving. Uh-oh. Oh, I chose the wrong time to use the ferry. I gotta re-get my ferry. Oh, here's the ferry. Yeah. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh my goodness. I jumped off an accident, my bad. Oh my god. Oh, it's somebody from behind me, damn. Yay, invisibility. You can't see me, legitimately. There we go. There we go. Oh, it didn't break it. I haven't gotten into speedruns because I'm always like super easy to distract. But I do like think they're pretty cool. Oh! Oh! I'm coming. Uh-oh. I also need to get rid of the map as well. Yeah. I missed. There we go. Oop. I accidentally pushed Mochi into the lasers. Oops. Oh, wrong one. To be fair, I've been speedrunning since Destiny 1. That's true. And that is fair. Because, I think the thing is, like, speedrunning kind of starts something you kind of have to train your body to be able to do. It's kind of like most, like, gameplay styles. It's, like, something you kind of have to train yourself to do. It's not just like, oh, you gotta train your mind to do it. Your body also has to be in tune with being able to speedrun. What ends up happening as, like, maybe a slight negative is that your brain has a hard time doing other things, which I think is one of the reasons why I also have this thing where my brain has a hard time doing like things that requires ability usage. Like grenades are different. That's why like in Destiny it's a little bit different, but like I can't really bring myself to use abilities. I'm mostly a gun guy. I prefer guns anyway, but like yeah. You gotta learn out of bounces. Learn how to skate, gotta learn a few things, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't looking at that. Did that guy just poop himself? Oh no, he like... Did he die? Did a bot just boop himself? I want my fairy. Oh, damn. I wonder if my fairy can kill that guy. Hey, my fairy killed the guy. Oh, okay. I hear a dude getting ready for war. I'm also like a huge fan of hipfire playstyles, which is one of the reasons why I like the SMG. SMG has kind of sort of like always been a hipfire weapon to me, just because like the first SMG I ever had a taste of was Halo 2 SMG. That's just pure hipfire, though. There really isn't like a hipfire weapon as like this is the hipfire weapon as like the Halo SMG. There's no aiming down sights with that shit at all. I think I remember a long time ago I used to play a little bit of Call of Duty, but what I used to do is like the SMGs. It actually was very jarring for me to know that like it's better to aim down sights with the SMG, just because I came from Halo. Aiming down sights kind of sort of has been like a thing that my brain... It's not that it can't do it, it's more like it's not wired to like understand that aiming down sights is beneficial. Are you just waiting for Battlefield 6? Yeah. Battlefield 6, I hear it's great. I think, here's the thing. I agree with a bunch of YouTubers who are like, hey, there's a time in... It's not that certain games shouldn't exist. It's the fact that Call of Duty has been built off of the fact that it's a realistic shooter. So having almost fantasy-like elements in it really doesn't match the name of the game. Like, there is a place for fantasy and there's a place for realism, and Call of Duty is not the place for fantasy. So I think kind of sort of like that's like a thing that a lot of people are saying that I do agree with. Just because I am somebody who likes fantasy stuff, but I will say like Call of Duty is not where it's at when it comes to fantasy. But Battlefield has kind of sort of built itself off of realistic stuff too. But I think they definitely did a good job bringing it back instead of like doing what Call of Duty did and like deciding to go with a fucking psychedelic, like, acid trip of a game. Oh my goodness. He survived that. That's terrifying. I played all of Battlefield apart from this one? Yeah. I legitimately, like... Realism is fine, and fantasy is fine, but you kind of sort of have to match things like that. Like, a really good example, I'm pretty sure you've heard about this. You know the, yeah, it's the Identity Crisis things, but like, you know, Dragon Age? You know, Dragon Age has been kind of sort of turned into a really, like, softcore kind of game. But, like, Dragon Age has always been a fucking hardcore game. The blood and gore and also the topics have been always heavy and kind of scary to get across. But like, it's Dragon Age. You expect that shit. But they started to kind of sort of touch upon things that really doesn't really fit with the game. Yeah, from Dark to Disney World. Yeah, that's what it is. And I say like the game has its place, but it's not with the name Dragon Age. That's like the best way to say it. Like that's it doesn't. It should feel like a Dragon Age game, you know. I don't mind it being the way it is. It just should not have Dragon Age's name plastered on it. That's not fair to Dragon Age fans. You know. I would say Dragon Age 2 was pretty good though. I didn't really care too much for like the other one though. You probably treated from that game? Yeah. But I think Dragon Age 2 was probably my favorite because I'm not really into like turn-based, not turn-based, but like click adventure stuff. But Dragon Age 2 was pretty fucking awesome. I tried the other one, which was fuck what's it called? Inquisition. It was definitely pretty good. It's just like it probably wasn't for me. Oh, let me see. Let me go through in here. Might be a Battlefield pre-order because I got to play all the Battlefield games. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely okay. Here's my thing with Battlefield. I have this thing where I'm not very good at aiming because I've only recently been on been on PC. So I don't feel comfortable trying to play a skill-based game on PC. So I'm probably not gonna play that just because of that. But I've been interested in watching the content, like watching people play it, for like on stream and stuff. Maybe some videos too. Because I watch like I used to watch a lot of Call of Duty stuff, and it will bring me back to like probably like the most boomer thing to say, but it'll bring me back to like the good days when like. Well, not even good days. It's more like video gaming. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Did I capture it yet? Did I? I think I did. I'm good. I've been waiting 10 years for the last Dragon Age game just for it to be somewhat based around Enterprise and 14 eras. Yeah. I think, here's the thing. I don't think it's like it doesn't belong in a game. Like, I understand, like, wanting to tell that story. I definitely just think, legitimately, it was the wrong title. It just doesn't feel like a Dragon Age game. I legitimately think it's like the gameplay is fine. Like what I see from the gameplay, at least, because I didn't play it yet. Like what I see from the gameplay, it's like it's not like too egregious. It's actually like a passable game. It's just that legitimately feel is everything in video gaming, and it just doesn't feel right. And that's like that's the thing that nobody talks about because nobody understands like that's what the issue is. It's not necessarily about quality, it's about feel. People will mistake that for quality, but when it comes down to it, feel is what's important. And a lot of games just don't feel right. Is my... Okay. They deliver at the wrong time. Yeah, that's also another thing. It's like that's fine to deliver, like at some point, but it's also like a bad time. Battlefield 6, you can actually skill. You need actually skill to kill players. Yeah. I don't really have like skill. I'm actually like pretty bad at the game at like shooters. So I'm not really gonna be playing it, but I admire skill. Like skill is so interesting to me. Legitimately, the fact that I haven't played like PC games for very long, I'm just learning how to even control a PC. If that makes any sense. That probably makes perfect sense actually, because I'm pretty sure like there's a lot more people than you would think that remember what it's like to recently come into PC. And that's my issue right now. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm working on my aim though. I was actually inspired by another VTuber. I was definitely like straight up inspired by another VTuber. To get better at my aim. Because they have like some pretty good aim. But the thing is, they're not even like the best player either. Because like I remember what it was like to watch Call of Duty stuff, and I'm over here like, this shit looks like magic. But this looks like I'm looking at a robot play a video game. Like that's how crazy like old school like VMVs were. Video game music videos is like, hey, want to see this dude do this wild shot and like kill 5 people in a row and then get gunned down? That's the old Call of Duty videos. That shit is wild. I kind of hope that like gameplay videos like that make a rise again, just because that shit is awesome. Just pump up the music, fucking boost the bass, make it kind of loud, and just have people just fucking play video games in a way that makes it look like they're like not human, you know? Who's that? That's you. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. I think you're typing yours. Everybody get their fairy! Oh my god. There you go. Oh my god! Ow! Woo! Okay. Woo! Okay. I have a really passive gameplay style that I noticed that I have. I don't really stay there and just like fight with people. So I do seem like a player that is a little bit more mousy. My new Battlefield 6 banned around 330 ban within the first 24 hours or so. Yeah, that's true. Here's the thing. Cheating definitely happens, but like really high skill players also look like they're cheating. The thing is that it's easy to find out if they're cheating. Not easy, but like it's a lot of games have software put into them that makes it to where they know what a cheater is. So if somebody gets banned for cheating, they usually are a cheater. Specifically banned by the game. Not necessarily like, oh, they're banned by Twitch because Twitch is fucking weird like that. But banned by the game, then you know damn well they're a fucking cheater. A 10-year wait for the fan base to go somewhat dead or non-existing game. Yeah, that's very true. Like what it is like literally, hey, it's literally a thing of like, it doesn't feel right, you know. We come for a feel in video game, you know. The Sun's Fisher got banned for cheating on Battlefield. Yeah, they got banned on Twitch, so it's like a weird thing where I don't know. I know who you're talking about. I definitely know who you're talking about. I think okay. I have a weird thing where I've been watching like really high level gameplay for a while. But like I would say as soon as you get banned in the actual game itself, then you know damn well you're fucking cheating. Cheating on Twitch is a bit different. You can actually mass report people and they will get banned for that, like immediately, just because there's enough people reporting. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a thing that I got into a while ago, and I said my piece on it. But it's essentially just like, I don't know. It's essentially a thing where you kind of sort of have to like, prove it in a way that like is absolutely provable. And I think getting banned by the game itself really is like the best proof ever, just because they use software to detect it, right? But getting banned by Twitch is a bit different, if that makes any sense. Why am I not damaging him? Oh, he's straight. He's just fucking coming at me. What do we gotta do against those guys? I actually am confused. But yeah, I don't know. I have like an up and down thing with that VTuber. That's the VTuber I was talking about. Because like, they're an asshole. Because I actually was watching them, and they're kind of sort of an asshole. But I don't know. They have a frontal shield. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. No wonder why you were able to damage it when you were behind them punching them. These turrets are kicking my ass. Ow, fuck! Oh, there's a turret behind me. Okay. Maybe we should just rush it, maybe? But they're the VTuber I was talking about, and the reason why I was, like, inspired by them is because of the fact that, like, I've watched a lot of Call of Duty stuff, but, like, I know that, like, it looks robotic if you've been playing Call of Duty a lot. But, like, I also say, like, it's also not proof that they didn't cheat. Does that make any sense? So I kind of see, like, a weird, like, fence sitter style, like, thoughts on it. But I say, like, the fact that they got banned for it is pretty interesting. Yeah, because people weren't cheating, but you can't do a full 100 instant lock on someone's head behind a wall. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I will say that is very strange. Ow! Like, the fact that you can do a 180 lock on someone's head just randomly is strange. Because, like, I do say it looks robotic, but that's also, like, something that, like, happens sometimes. But, like, that looked so bad. Seikyo from Rainbow Six did it, and it turns out he was legit? Yeah. There he is an ESP and with aimbot? Yeah. The thing is, yeah, that's the thing is, like, it's like a weird thing where it's like, that's what I mean about, like, robotic aim. There's a lot of things that happen in games that look like cheating. But it's like a thing that, like, if you look at, you just sit there and do stuff, yeah. And I don't get away why you want to cheat. Yeah, I will say this. I don't like cheating in multiplayer games. Like, when it comes to, like, a game that's, like, single player, I understand. Where it's, like, it's not really affecting anybody. But if you're in a multiplayer game, especially if it's competitive, I fucking hate cheating. I've run into cheaters before. And you know what ended up happening? This is what ended up happening. I ended up thinking that everybody that was better than me was cheating. Because I ran into one cheater, and then I just assumed that everybody was cheating because I knew that cheaters were in the game. So cheaters are, like, really damaging to a game. It's the same thing with bots. I have left a few games because there were too many bots in them. Because I felt like I didn't earn anything. But when it comes to cheating, it feels like the enemy did not earn anything. Does that make any sense? That probably makes perfect sense, actually, because that's like what a lot of people think. In multiplayer games, I fucking hate cheating. I hate it so much. Even in, like, Monster Hunter. And there's a lot of people who were, like, say, like, Monster Hunter, like, cheating really isn't, like, cheating, but I'm always like, ugh. I just need 2-player plan for cheating? Yeah. I hate cheating so much. And literally it's the fact that, like, yes, it's like fun for the person that's cheating. But as soon as you bring another player into it, they always assume that they always have a thing in the back of their head that they think that other people are cheating. So it ruins the game for them almost permanently. Just because there just is too much, like, they don't feel like they earned it, or they don't feel like their enemy earned it, you know? I don't know, cheating is such a fucking cringe thing. I hate it. Whether or not we say, like, definitively, yeah, it's just the cheating headshots as soon as you go on the corner. Yes. Yes, it makes sense. Yeah, dude went to Rainbow Six Siege to improve his instance, and he literally turned out he was just a guy who was very good. Yeah. When it comes to this person, right? My thing is this: they need to prove it with actual evidence, and I don't know how exactly you would want to do that in Battlefield. Does that make any sense? A hand cam can help, but it's not necessarily definitive proof because you have two cameras active, and when you have two cameras active, one of them is going to be delayed, so you can't really like definitively prove that. I think the best way to prove it, like unironically, is to have someone record their like body and hands while also recording the screen too, as in sitting behind them recording their shit. That's the only way I think they can prove it. But they also edit it. That's very true. You can also edit it, especially when you're streaming as well. Believe it or not, a lot of people can actually just say, "Oh, I'm not cheating," and what they do is they actually have their hand there, but it's actually like pre-recorded is like a good example. That's the thing, is like if they want to prove their innocence, they have to do something more than just a hand cam, right? I try to get the benefit of the doubt and stuff, but the thing is, like, I really can't with this person because I legitimately have only seen one bit of evidence, and it's technically circumstantial. A hand cam isn't gonna do it for me. But even if they are cheating, the fact that I was like, not gonna lie, they ended up getting like a bunch of attention, inspired me to work on my aim, to have someone legitimately like think that I'm cheating. Although I don't know how I would prove it, because I was like, I could probably prove it. I was like, hand cams? No. I don't think I'm gonna be using a hand cam. That's not a good way to prove it. Just because, like, not that I could do better, but it's kind of like the person's kind of an asshole. I would then, like, watch them. And I would say straight up, they were not pulling off the same things they were doing in that clip. They either turned it off, or that was like a special moment or something. Because, like, one of those things. Whether, like, either, that's like two extremes too. But, like, they were not doing very well. They were kind of, okay. Amongst the people who have been playing Call of Duty for a really long time, they were kind of doing average, and that's not great. So yeah. It doesn't help that it doesn't help when I was over there, and like specifically why I say they're an asshole. Somebody said gooning is worse than, what did they say? Terroristic acts. And they said, mod that guy. I'm over here like, dude, I'm a gooner. I guess I'm not welcome here, huh? And I was like, I don't, it didn't feel like a joke, if that makes any sense. I don't know. But just because, like, the cheater thing happened, I kind of started to feel like, what is it? You know, like, a gamer feels challenged, so they gotta, like, do what they can to, like, basically prove they're better, even if it's somebody who doesn't even know who they are. It's kind of like that with me and, like, what you call, build videos in Warframe. If I see someone's build video, I get fucking, like, challenged. And what ends up happening is I literally go and I build the same weapon and I try to do better than them. And usually I do. I'm not even gonna lie. I might sounds like I'm tooting my own horn, but, like, I'm doing the same amount of damage they're doing while also priming, so. That probably sounds so fucking pretentious, but, like, it's happened. I was abandoned Destiny for too much because somebody literally posted to social media, unlimited ammo cheater, because I killed him with 2 SMG. What? That's crazy. Okay, here's the thing. Okay. And I don't care about people cheating because I used to boot people offline. Yeah. I think, here's my thing. When it comes to SMGs and sidearms, it's the same thing with Warframe, where it's like, because it's a small, cute weapon, they cannot handle when it kills them. So being killed by an SMG pisses people off a lot more than I think it should. Because when you look at an SMG, I don't think you should see a weak weapon when a lot of the really good stuff are, yeah. When most charters are garbage as well, yeah, that's true. Huckleberry's perk when you get a kill, the entire magazine reloads and it has Rampage pre-nerf. Oh, that's cool. So you were basically going around gunning people down with a perk. That's cool. Huckleberry. Oh, somebody also recommended that I use Huckleberry. How do I get a hold of Huckleberry? Is that like a random roll? I could have swore it was a random roll. I think it might be. Hold on, let me also do the time. We got 1 more hour of the stream. I usually stream for only a few hours. Oh, you get it off an exotic engram? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant. So yeah, you do get it off of like a exotic engram. Yeah, sorry. That's what I meant. Like exotic engram. I'm not very good with this game's terms yet. Let's see. I wanna do. I got this like thing. Most of the idiots who try here never looking at the loadout and never having, yeah. If you need to know what exotic, look at my name. I see. Exactly. Yeah. See. I want to do this. I definitely think you definitely would know what you're talking about when it comes to exotics, literally just because you do have that name. And you have been playing like this game for a really long time, so it's you're definitely someone to turn to for that. What is this? Okay, this is a Dragonfly precision kills create emerald damage explosion. When targets are nearby, final blows grant melee stat. Okay. I love the Huckleberry. It's my favorite gun. Hell yeah. I do want to try it. Harmony. Transcendent moment. Okay. I don't want that. Let's see. What do you have? You have Dragonfly. An offhand strike. Hold on. I gotta drink water. I actually feel it itching my throat. I've been playing this game since beta, so yeah, that makes sense. Makes absolute sense. Let's see. Handling is just like, okay, no, I don't want that. So this is Dragonfly and offhand strike, and this one is Dragonfly and proximity power. Okay, I think I like this one better. So let me. Oh yeah, I actually have a mint. I kind of still don't want to try my mint. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna equip my mint. I'm also gonna change my thingy. I don't know what I can do. I don't know what we can do. I'll make you leader again. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going through menus right now. Humidity is the ultimate luxury. That is a fascinating thing to say. Okay. I don't know what I know I find Destiny 1 so much better. I think so. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I haven't really, like, played too much, like, Destiny 1, I think I like Destiny 1 better. And I think it's literally... Okay, how do I explain? It doesn't make choices that are designed to force you to pay things. And I think the fact that they do that makes the game objectively worse. I think there's a YouTuber who actually thinks the same thing. This game is dying, so it doesn't help as well. Yeah, that makes sense. I think legitimately the fact that, like, the game has an issue where, that's a thing is very unfortunate. Let's see. I don't want to do Gambit. Because I know the community doesn't like Gambit. So I don't think I want to do that. Mostly because I don't want to, like, drag you to it. And, like, make you do something you might not like. I think the only thing I probably would want to do is probably some more stuff. Quick play. I don't think I want to do a dungeon. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the warrior? Oh, no, the coil. And Sony brought Bungie ages ago as well, yeah. I think legitimately a huge issue that I have with a lot of games that are free to play is they always make decisions that make you feel forced to pay money. And I think that's why Warframe feels better for me, is that I don't feel like I'm forced to do a damn thing, to a point where I could literally bring whatever weapon I want into the endgame content. And to a point where I could literally farm whatever I want in whatever, like, mode I want. Just because of how relics work. This is one of the bigger reasons why I don't necessarily like, First Descendant. I always, like, find, like, a reason to fucking pick on First Descendant. But I like I keep saying, it's not because I, like, just hate the game. It's the fact that I feel like it had potential, but, like, decided to get greedy, you know? And I wanted it to have potential to a point where I even became an official creator. I just haven't created anything just because I don't like the game. I probably should have waited until I found out whether or not I liked the game first, but I was excited to play Volby. Not even gonna lie. And the beta felt so good. Like, the beta was so good. But, like, you bring out the actual game and it's just like, yeah, we're gonna fuck up everything that you liked about the game. All in the sake of, like, trying to get people to pay more money. I'm not even gonna, like, beat around that bush. They fucked up that game from the beta. The beta was so much better. And then they heard us complaining about the things that we were complaining about, and kind of started said, "Oh, we're listening," and never changed anything. And they wonder why their game isn't doing as well as, like, they're literally the game they were copying. Bungie is a money-hungry company, yeah. There's a lot of games. There are a lot of companies that are like that. I definitely say, like, like, I know money is, like, the point of businesses. But I really don't like it when they sacrifice the quality of their product, like, not the quality of the product, but, like, the quality, like, the handling of their community and stuff. Like, they're especially if they're a media, like movies and games. I just don't like it when a movie or a game is like, yeah, we're gonna like listen but not change anything just because we know you're gonna like pay for it anyway. And a lot of people are getting like that too, where it's like even Nintendo people, like the Nintendo fanboys, as they call them, even they're getting fucking sick of that shit. I used to be a huge Nintendo fanboy. I got my twin, hell yeah. Oh, where's your twin? Where? I got exotic engram, hell yeah. That's fun. That's really cool.
Are again, cleaning up another of Clovis Bray's messes.
I legitimately think that like especially if you're like a company built off of like the appreciation of an audience, I think sacrificing your audience for money opens you up to having competition that is objectively worse than you be better than you just because they treat their customer better. And a good example, I use this as an example because it's like kind of sort of the best way to say it. Palworld wouldn't have been so fucking popular if it wasn't for the fact that those dumbasses at Nintendo were giving us garbage. To a point where when something comes up that's actually good, even their own people are just like, yeah, we don't want to give you our money. We want to give Palworld our money, you know? And because of that, Pocket Pair becomes so much more like popular. It's just Nintendo's fault that Palworld is better. It's all Nintendo's fault. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna beat you in court. It's like, yeah, well, you just drew attention to and support to your fucking enemy because your dumbass wanted to play bully. That's like my thing. I burnt out on the game, yeah. I think being burnt out on the game definitely is valid. It definitely is a valid thing to think. Oh my god! Oh, you made it all the way over there. How did you do that? That's crazy. Wait, what? I just realized what you're doing. You're doing something that's causing you to go flying. That's cool. I don't know what it is, but that's pretty impressive. I want to get a pet here. Here we go. Alright, mister. Oh, I really want to name this guy. I want to name my little ball. I named the fairy Navi, but I haven't named the ball yet. Someday I do want to figure out like what I should name the ball. The chain got me away from shadow skating? Yeah. Oh, in your way. Yeah, okay. Oh my god! I blew myself up. Let me... Okay. Oh my god! I blew myself up again. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't thinking of like what was in front of me. I just wanted to kill it. Okay, we're coming. Pew! Okay. Oh. This triple arrow thing is pretty cool. Now that I've actually been able to see the damage I'm doing, I don't know why sometimes I don't see it. It's really interesting. Let's see. Where? Oh, I'm coming. I think you're all the way back there still. But I think legitimately, like, that's a good example of, like, like, what can happen if somebody decides to do stuff like that. Team Fortress 2 still has millions of players still playing their game. Yeah. And the thing is, it's just because they respect their audience. It's the whole thing of like when their audience has a problem, they deal with it. Because I know that like Team Fortress 2, it's like not like the highest quality game, but it respects their player enough to a point where the player doesn't really feel like they hate the game, right? It's not like they're like every single time they have like, oh, there's like a problem where this is too strong and then you fucking nerf it. It's like, oh, this is strong. And we say, okay, well, let's give another character a strong thing too. You know? You don't have ads for stuff for them to buy it? Exactly. It's kind of like the whole, like, I keep pointing at this game because it literally is just like my example. Like, Warframe also respects their player. At least, like, nowadays they are. Like, for about 4 years, they were kind of shit. I'm just gonna admit that. But nowadays, they're actually listening to what we're saying because of the fact that they have competition now. Because there's a bunch of games that are literally just them in a different light. Like, Destiny was so, it's far enough to a point where it wasn't really a one-to-one comparison. But now they have actual competition, and they also have a change of leadership. And this new leader, Rebecca, she's literally the customer has to be happy kind of mindset, and I really appreciate that. Because the customer kind of sort of does have to be happy. Because they're a media. Ain't nobody who's gonna consume a media gonna sit there and suffer through someone disrespecting them. That's the thing. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit there and be all like, oh, you're disrespecting me? That's cool. No, I'm not gonna be like that. I hate it when people disrespect me. It's literally like my big thing. You know? I literally have it in my fucking, I literally have it in the rules of my own, like, channel here, which you probably saw, you know? Especially when a lot of game developers think we're fucking stupid. But I know some people are stupid, but, like, there's a difference in, like, making things for stupid players and just assuming that all your fucking players are stupid. Now, I know I'm not the most educated person, so I might need a tutorial or something. But that doesn't mean, like, you have to hold everybody's hand through everything. And the people who don't like it when their hands are held are just, they just feel betrayed. Most devs like Bungie think we don't have much, but we can make the game so much better. Yeah. We don't know much. Yeah. Is there a thing of, like, here's the thing. What I would say is, when it comes to a customer may not be able to say what the problem is, but the fact that they're complaining about something means there is a problem, so you probably have to figure out how to fix it. Even if that means you have to go to an outside source like a YouTuber to have the YouTuber basically say what is wrong. And a lot of people might say, oh, that's like bullying, right? And yes, there are some creators and some critics that are just bullies. But that doesn't mean, like, every single one of them are, you know? Especially the ones who are the most, like, aggressive when they're saying things. Maybe they might be doing it in a way that hurts a little bit. But if there's somebody complaining, then there's something wrong, you know? And it's up to the developers to figure out how to fix that shit. No. Because not everybody can put it into words what's wrong, but the fact that there's something wrong is a huge fucking issue, you know? Let's take out the little guy first, and then we'll ult the big guy. Ow, I blew myself up! Ow! Oh, I used my ability and everything. That sucks. I was not looking. I was just looking at that little dude. That little dude led me into a trap. Uh-oh! Bungie also wants to report cheaters in their game because their anti-cheat is so bad. Yeah. Here's the thing. I would say, like, when it comes to quality and, like, manpower, Warframe technically is, like, lesser. But how the fuck are you gonna have a lesser, objectively lesser, like, lesser qualified, like, not qualified, but, like, yeah, that's what it is. Like, a lesser qualified, like, company be able to handle something that you should have been handling a long time ago better than you, right? How the fuck are you gonna be a multi-billion-dollar company and fucking yeah, exactly, you're using fucking BattlEye of all things. BattlEye is like super flawed. I've had situations. Okay, I did say, like, when it comes to games, like figuring out whether you're a cheater, if they get banned by the game, it's a good sign. But I've actually been banned for cheating one time, and it literally was just somebody saying, hey, like, this person is cheating. Well, like, I didn't fucking cheat. I was actually being bad at the game. Apparently what was happening is they just didn't like me, so they had, like, a bunch of friends report me. You know? A tier 5? Nice. And because they all reported me for cheating, I was caught for... I was, like, saying... They told me, like, hey, this person's cheating. And stuff like that. Chainsaw Man dance? Yeah. Because, like, here's the thing. That happens a lot. When you're reported and it says for cheating, a lot of the time it's just a bunch of motherfuckers who mass reported you, and because they mass reported you for the same shit, they say, oh, you were cheating, so you get banned. That happens a lot. And it's mostly when they're not like Warframe and have an actual anti-cheat that actually fucking works. Yeah. And like I said, that's a smaller company with a lot less resources. That is unfortunate. Because people are too soft to know someone 100 times fucking better than? Exactly. Well, here's the thing. It's not even like... Okay, it's not that I was better than them. It was more of a thing of that they just didn't like me. I apparently... Okay, forgot what I was doing, but I was doing something. But I wasn't even being rude to people. But I didn't know how to play the game, and I was asking questions. And there was a person in there who didn't like my voice. And I was, like, young at this time. Like, I was actually, like, a bit younger. And I got banned for cheating. I was like, I was bad at the game, for one. And for two, apparently the reason why they reported me for cheating is because I had a weird voice. I didn't even have a voice changer at the time. Like, and it's just like, oh, I don't like your voice. And I was respectful and everything. I stopped playing that game. I even forgot what the game was. But it's like, I forgot. I just, like, didn't want to. Oh, I remember what it was. It was Gears of War 3. I was playing Gears of War 3. I was talking to people. They didn't like the fact that I was a fucking kid. And they fucking... Ah, damn. I remember that. They didn't like my voice, and so they reported me. Love that game? Yeah. I love that game too. I think yeah. But I know now I won't go back to it. Yeah. I know I won't go back to it. Okay, yeah. I do miss Gears. And some people feel like, oh, you miss it because it's like a... Like, some people would say, like, oh, it's like a peak masculinity. No, it's just the fact that, like, it was a game that was fun. I think that's the whole thing that a lot of people have forgotten, is that you kind of sort of need to do that. Because me and my brother used to play the game together anymore. Yeah. Yeah, me and my brother used to play that, and also a friend of ours. They call him they refer to as like the Hanai brother, which means like surrogate brother. Not surrogate, but like it's like interesting. I think it's surrogate is the word. But we used to play together, and I was bad at it, but they were okay with that because back in the day, fun was the most important thing. And really, like, there wasn't very many people who were just angry, super, serious gamers. It was all just like, are you a respectful person? Like, are you able to, like, not be annoying? But if you're annoying, you'll get punished for it. But if you're not, you're treated well. Some people would say, oh, there's like a bunch of racist kids. No, there's like a couple of them. But like, at least me and where I'm from, we were pretty cool. I even had like a bunch of friends that were adults. I've actually like, was the kid, the good kid, they called me. I was the good kid. I was like the good one, they called me. Because apparently, I also met like a bunch of racist kids too. And I would stay quiet while the rest of the team kind of started dealt with it. And then we just continue. I like Destiny 1 because the three-man Wrath of the Machine. Yeah. A three-man Wrath of the Machine. Yeah. Dude, I fucking... Like, old games... Okay. I'm gonna say, like, something that's probably a little bit, like, cringe. But I don't think gaming is, like, as bad as people think it is. But I will say, like... When it comes to AAA specifically... AAA used to mean something. That's my thing. Now AAA does not mean anything. There's AAA titles that are good and AAA titles that are absolute shit. And you can tell. But like, I will say indie games are old school. They're all about how much enjoyment can you have out of this. And I really appreciate old school games because of that. Like, how can I enjoy this? What is the, like, a good example, like, I talk about adult gaming a lot. Adult gaming, a lot of the good ones, like, are, like, I understand that I am meant to be, like, an adult experience. So, I know exactly what I am. So, I'm not gonna, like, betray my audience. And that's literally what it is. It's like, if you're coming over here for like a game that's like story driven, but with a lot of like maybe romance, then they won't disrespect you and like put a random like fucking stupid thing in there. I'm not even sure like a good example, but like as someone who plays a lot of like the adult games, I would say like at least in that area, gaming really is doing a lot better. Indie games in general are just so much better than they used to be, because at least people even know what an indie game is, because indie games have been a thing for like all of gaming, but now they actually have a name. Since you've been like since you played Gears of War, I'm pretty sure you know that like back in the day, indie games did not even have a name. It was just, this is a video game. So the fact that indie games are so recognized that they have a name now is actually like super cool. But it's kind of, I know it's a hot take because I know a lot of people say gaming is dying. But like it's when you're playing a lot of AAA games, you think it's dying, you know? But then they have stuff like Palworld. And honestly, the indie games are at a point where it's like the indie games are what made gaming mainstream. Now people who are just like serious like people that have like companies and shit are playing video games, and they're usually playing the indie games or Dark Souls. There's a lot of like, weirdly enough, a lot of like high ranking individuals that play Dark Souls for some reason. I actually heard of one guy who got into a conversation with a guy on a news channel who actually had to explain like the point of Dark Souls. I think it was actually Elden Ring. He had to explain what the point of Elden Ring was. And I think and that guy kind of sat there and looked at him, and that's how you know. Don't remember the last time I played Gears of War because I'm 20 years old and how crazy how fast time goes. Yeah. I'm currently, oh no, so you're not as old as I am. Sorry, I spoke to you as if you were like a bit older. But, I remember Gears of War 3. I'm like 30 and stuff like that, but I would say like, You want to see some fucking garbage? There's a bunch of games that nobody talks about, and there's a reason for that. Like, all of the old games that are really high ranking, there's a reason why there are a bunch of years in between. It's because gaming, like, as a whole, like, keep in mind, thousands of games are released every year. And out of the thousands of games, only, like, 1 or 2 a month get noticed. But, like, back in the day, only 1 game a year, maybe even, like, in every 2 years, was actually noticed. This is why a lot of the older games actually end up, that's why a lot of actual game, high-ranking games are just games that have been, like, so far apart from each other. So the fact that there's so many games in the limelight that are actually, like, indie games are pretty fascinating to me. That's why I say, like, if you think gaming is dying, it's probably a good idea to go play some indie games, because that's thriving. Well, not like thriving, but it's like, it's much better than it used to be. Like, much, much better. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Like, legitimately, you want to see some garbage? Oh my god. Thousands of games released every year, and... oh. Ugh. It was sad. Where'd you go? How'd you get up there? I still want to know why girls think Australian and Italian accents are hot. It's, okay. It's, okay. It's kind of a thing where, so this is like how it is. It's kind of a thing where it's like, it's a contrast to what they always hear. That's usually what it is. It's like, it's contrast to what they usually hear. And the fact that the accent usually comes with a more, like a more, like, intelligent sounding voice. Does that make any sense? Yeah, it's a weird thing where it's like a lot of people who speak normally have a tendency of using what I would refer to as, like, stupid words, to a point where they sound fucking stupid. And like, nobody likes the sound of ignorance. You can be ignorant and maybe, like, even, like, a little stupid, but if you sound stupid, it's not great. So I'm half Australian, half Italian, so yeah. It's a weird thing where, like, Australian and like, Italian voices, it's contrast to, like, how people hear things. Like, there's so much just, like, regular voices. But, like, the contrast and the fact that the words are usually sounding intelligent. Because it's fine to be ignorant, it's just, like, not fine to sound ignorant, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm actually really stupid, but I was taught big words for one specific reason. If I sound respectable and professional, I'm gonna be treated like I'm respectable and professional. Even if I'm not, if that makes any sense. That's kind of sort of the secret as to why sometimes foreign accents are really interesting. I think it definitely helps that whenever you are learning a new language, you usually learn the big words. You don't learn the small words, the unintelligent words, you know? And one thing is also interesting, they usually don't make you sound stupid. It's like, you can't sound stupid, and you also can't sound like you think they're stupid. Does that make any sense? Because no one likes to be told that that somebody thinks they're stupid. Like, that sucks. So, being able to talk to them in a way where it doesn't sound condescending really is kind of sort of a gift that a lot of people don't have anymore. What is this? Oh, okay. But they are good. Scary women weight? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think, honestly, absolutely, completely honestly, not even joking at all, it's warranted to be afraid of women. just because of the fact that literally all they have to do is say that he was mean to me, and a guy could lose everything. I'm actually okay. Here's like a hot take. I'm probably very lucky that not only do I live in Hawaii, so I've had like girlfriends who were born and raised in Hawaii, but I also am super lucky that Mochi is Japanese, because Japanese girls don't do that. Like, even though she's like, I guess she refers to it as like escaping Japanese, she still was taught to be somebody who like is respectful and like doesn't like accuse people of shit they didn't do. So I'm not gonna lie, I would be a lot more afraid of Mochi if she was an American girl. If she was an American girl, I would be terrified of her. But I think the fact that Mochi is Japanese definitely helps with my confidence towards her, because she isn't gonna like fucking get me arrested or get my career ruined or something stupid like that. Cause that's like, not necessarily. Oh, I actually didn't use my ult. That's my bad. That's why I'm happy you did that hello anyway. Yeah, that's fine. That's definitely fine. One thing as well is I definitely say, like, straight up, you don't have to be forced to get a relationship. It's kind of that's the one thing. It's like you don't have to be forced to be in a relationship. Because like your purpose in life is not just to make another human and then raise that human to be like better than you or like stuff like that. So you don't really have to worry about just finding a woman. It really isn't like a priority that you should really be worried about. There are going to be people who try to pressure you into it, but really it's not necessary. Hell, I would even like go as far to say that it really isn't necessary to lose your virginity. Like, it just really isn't necessary, you know? Especially since like different people are happy with different things, and a lot of people will get married just because they think they would be they think they have to, and they're miserable. So honestly, if I ever kid or something, I would leave that kid. Yeah. Yeah. That's the why it's a good idea to not have one. I think go grab the milk, yeah. I'll give you Joybringer. I think you definitely did bring me joy. Do we have enough time for another one? I think we might have enough time for one more. I think legitimately, the thing I would say is you kind of sort of have to be ready for a kid, and a lot of people should be at least aware that they just aren't. Am I? Hold on. Let me. I think my model's broken. Hold on. Can I clean this? Okay. I fixed it. Plus, I ain't no woman to touch my $3,000 PC. They can stay away from me? Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I think legitimately, here's my thing is like, when Mochi comes over to Hawaii, I do intend on seeing if I could like help her get a PC. Just because like I wouldn't mind her touching my PC. I think what it would be is like I probably would like her to have one herself, and maybe even have it on the other side of the room if it will fit there. That way we could game together, and stuff. Because I think having a gamer girl definitely is extremely good for somebody who plays video games. Because at least you have someone that you actually have something in common, you know. I want to fist you in my sleep. Yeah. I mean, I'll try it. I don't know if I'll like it. But I'll try it, just to see if I do. I might have to shower first before that. I do like to be clean before I do something like that. Let's see. Yeah, let's do one more. I'm not gonna go through my menus. Let's do one more. Let's hope we get something that's a little bit different, too. That's why I stay away from women. Yeah. Oh, you don't wanna get a gamer girl? Oh, that's fine. That's okay. Definitely okay, especially since yeah. Hell no, yeah. No gamer girls. There's no chance that my girlfriend will beat me in games. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I think because Mochi is younger and I'm also a little bit older and I haven't been playing games as much, Mochi could probably beat me in a game. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe she can help me like get better by doing that. But because Mochi's like a fucking full-on true gamer, while I'm just somebody who was just barely off of tourist, she could probably beat me in the game. And I wouldn't be too upset about that. Just because she can teach me stuff. We do have different playstyles though. And like I say, playstyle is extremely important. Because if your hands are trained by playing a lot of like like racing games and surfing games, and you don't find something that has a lot of movement, then you're probably gonna. I would rather go to jail than having misses. Yeah. One thing you would have to be careful for though is you might end up being somebody else's misses, but I'm not gonna lie. If that probably is like maybe the good ending, because I hear they do take care of each other very well. So I am talking money away from my Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think my thing is I think, okay, this probably sounds weird, but Mochi technically is gonna be the one that would be getting money. I'm basically gonna be a stay-at-home husband if we ever get married. But, that's kind of sort of what my plan is anyway. I think she also agreed to that plan. And so when she comes over, I'm gonna see if I can, like, lead her in the right direction to find, like, a really good job. And I'm just gonna make damn sure that she's fed. I'm not gonna let her starve. Because she's been telling me these stories about how she keeps forgetting to eat. And then she's too lazy to eat. I'm over here like, if she ever tells me she's too fucking lazy to eat, I'm gonna order McDonald's right there and then. I'm grabbing the card and I'm just like, we're ordering McDonald's. I'm not letting you starve. Alright, let's see. Actually, this is also the first time I've done this. Oh, she's dead. She's just straight up dead. What the fuck? But I know a lot of people would say that's kind of cringe because they kind of think that guys should be the breadwinners, but yeah. I want to pay any attention to them? Yeah. Legit, a lot of people would say, like, guys should be the breadwinners, but I'm over here, like, it really depends on what kind of, relation, like, what kind of things you prefer. Legitimately, if you want to be the fucking, if you want to be the guy who sits at home and just, like, makes food and cleans the place, that's fine. I'm not even gonna lie, if you want to just stay at home and have somebody, like, do stuff while you make sure that, they're comforted and, like, fed, then I think that's perfectly fine. There's too many people who want to... It's the whole thing of, like, too many people trying to fit people into a mold without understanding, like, what their needs are, you know? I don't know what's with me in that fucking rock. That specific rock kind of sort of kills me all the time. But that's my hot take on, like, that stuff like that, is, like... It really shouldn't be someone's priority to, like, fit someone else's mold. It needs to, my need is not to have a woman in my life. Exactly. Like, you could literally just have this thing where, you're, like, full on, like, single guy, like, chilling in his room. Oh, not in the room, but in his house, like, having a full-on, like, what's his name? You know that guy, like, you have a routine. The guy, what's his name? The fat guy from DC Comics, I think. Not DC, it's Marvel, actually. Kingpin! You literally have a full-on Kingpin lifestyle where you have a full-on routine that you feel comfortable with, and it's completely fine. Comfortable with your routine? Good. You have your routine, be happy, just be doing what you want to do, you know? And, yeah. Oops, I think I might have blocked you. I legitimately think that, like, the problem that I always have with people is just, like, people trying to fit anybody into their mold, and that really sucks. There's one rule for me? What's that? Ooh. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. I'm coming. There we go, gotcha. It's me, myself, and I. Yep. Because you are your most important person. You cannot take care of anybody else until you take care of yourself. And when it comes down to it, if you don't want to take care of anybody else, that's completely valid. Because legitimately, if you take care of the only person, if you take care of the most important person in your life, you should be completely happy. You know? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Especially if you're someone who has been doing that for okay. I'm too busy in sweaty games. Yeah. You're too busy sweaty in games. Yeah. That's very true. But sometimes it's really good to have like a relaxed session where you're just like talking to somebody while gaming, just like fucking yapping. Cause like playing alone can be like soothing. It's just that when it becomes a thing where it's like it's all you do, it can be an issue. But if you shake it up with like having somebody that is just yapping and you yap back, it can be a lot more interesting. Especially if you fucking have been playing a game for 1,000 hours like me in Warframe. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, me streaming Warframe makes me enjoy Warframe a lot more just because I can't just fucking sit there for 6 hours and fucking blah blah blah, you know? That's why I think of myself as bros before hoes. Yeah. Especially if you I think what can be really cool is like if there is like somebody who is a girl, but like they're not like a romantic partner, they're just somebody who just plays video games with you. It's definitely like a thing where like I know a bunch of gamer girls and they're really fun, but they are absolutely not like romantic partners. Except for Mochi. But like I know a lot of other girls and they're just like pretty good gamers. If anything, there's a couple of them that carry me through a couple of things. But like having a romantic partner really is just like kind of cringe sometimes, especially if it's somebody that's just there being your romantic partner because you think you have to be. It's like, that sucks. Oh, why are you my romantic partner? It's like, I feel like I have to be. It's like, that's kind of cringe, man. That's kind of how it is. And let's go blast this guy. Actually, no, wait. We're not at the boss. He's just gonna run away. I actually don't like this boss. I have to only shoot his shoulders or his back, and that sucks. Do you want to see my dungeon report? What's that? Dungeon report. Oh, is that? Oh, are you able to like see it in the profile? Let's see. It tells you how many clears and time. Oh, that's cool. I think there's a website for that. Oh. Yeah? Okay, yeah. I would like to see that, actually. Dungeon report. Yeah, okay, dungeon report. Oh, fucker! You fucking dodged the shit out of my bow. I could have also been not aiming right, but yeah, I fucking dodged my bow, fucker. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna get my goons up and ready. And let's go over here. Right here in the actual war zone. Oh. Boom. Okay. Get them, my pretties! Beat they asses! This is what my build is supposed to do. In places like this, I just bust out the fairy and the ball and just like blast people with the fairy and the ball. I'm super happy that I managed to put together this build because it really is just like one of my other playstyles. Because I have like a couple different playstyles, but this one is just like, I like this playstyle too. Feels good to be a summoner that can do stuff like this. Ow, fuck! And then get absolutely fucking impregnated. Yeah, that's it. Alright, let's go. Why was my ball way over there? That was weird. Oh, I have another. Here we go. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Yay. Ah, my ball is not here. Oh, my ball reset. Okay. Fucker. There you go. And pop. I sent you the link. Hell yeah. I think it's in Discord, so I should be able to grab it. Oh, fucker! Okay. I think oh, I got another one. Hell yeah. Get him! Get him! That's a dude. Hey, dude! Hello, dude! Goodbye, dude. I'm leaving. Okay. Boom. Okay. Oh, my bad. Hey, what's this? Oh, this is sludge. I thought it was fucking lava. Ow, fuck! Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, wait, why are we over here? Why are we over here? What's happening? Where are we? Oh, I think I might have sat on your head. Let's see. I wonder why that was blocked. I have no words blocked. That was Twitch though. Twitch is stupid. Let's see. Yeah. Well, okay. I appreciate Twitch for giving me a platform, but I would say it makes weird fucking decisions. But what company doesn't make weird decisions? I actually had this weird take where it's like, you got Discord? Yeah. Yeah. No, I think you said ass, I think? It's the 3 stars that is currently here. Oh, wait a minute. Did you try to put a link? Wait, that might be it. Did you try to put a link? I think you might have. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you like said ass. But it's 3 letters, and I thought that was what you said. So a link is like 3 letters. That's good to know. But yeah, then Discord it should be there. I'm gonna see if I can see it and I can react to it. This fucker. Hey, get off. Okay. Let me do this. I'm only gonna do the drone and the sentry because I don't think I need the ball, the fairy. I mean, Navi is not needed right now. She just needs to rest. I did, however, get another ball, and I'm very happy about that. This ball is so good. I love this thing. It's so awesome. Yeah, we gotta do that one now. I got the ad. See if we can like grab the ball. Here we go, ads. Do you want my Discord? Yeah. I have a Discord. I actually have a public Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you can. And because you are somebody who I think I've seen before, I'm not sure. But I should be able to bump you up on the list to be made a member immediately. Then you can like join our nonsense. I will warn you though, we do kind of sort of have a decent amount of like ladies there. So, not like a lot of them, but like there is a pretty decent amount of them. So, just in case you were to like get nervous about it. But they're chill. Most of them are really chill. Not many of them like speak, but like when they do, they're pretty chill. So they shouldn't bother you. Shouldn't. Right here. I'm gonna drop a fairy and it should heal you as well. Oh my god, it's so bright, but it's so effective. There's another one. I still have the fairy too. I would say their boss design is somewhat simple, but I do appreciate like how like actually good it is. Because it's simple in a way that feels okay. So, I think this boss stuff is pretty good. I hope they don't have like super complicated bosses that are like really like do a mechanic perfectly or it's bad. It's fine to have a mechanic, but if it's like super like do it perfectly, I don't know if I would be able to handle that. Okay, when I hit him in the back, where's your back? There's your back. I got him. Got him in the back. Oh, he looked at me. Oh, like it's. Uh-oh. Whew, okay. Oh my goodness. Ow. Oh my god. What the fuck? What did he just do? He grabbed me. That was crazy. What the fuck? I did not know he could grab me like that. That was kind of kinky. I mean, crazy. Alright, I'll send you my Discord now. Okay. Boom slang. I figured out what boom slang is, and I still don't know if I would like to use it. Okay. Boom slang. I think boom slang has a special thing. I'm not sure. What's down here? There's something down here. Okay, let's see. Boom, boom. Pressurized. Oh, nice green. Green. And Vex. Exio. Return to orbit. I learned quickly. So if I could like... Yeah, let me see. Let me go Discord. Help me. Oh, I got messaged. Oh, he's streaming. She's streaming. Sorry. That was the wrong word. I think it's friend. And then is it add friend or is it search? I think it's add friend. Okay. Capital V. EX. Yo. Uh. I don't know how to find someone without doing this, so I'm gonna send you this. I don't know how to like find people without doing this, but I sent you a friend request. There we go. There we go. Wave. There we go. Just to let you know it's me. Same name. Hey, apparent. Join a call real quick. What I could probably... Okay. I usually don't join calls, but what I could probably do, since we're not like gaming right now, which is like the end of the stream, I could mute and then we can talk. Just because like I have this thing where like I don't want to like immediately get somebody on the streams, but since it's like the end, I can just do it. Yeah. So let me mute. That way we don't run into too many issues. Desktop audio is off. I should probably turn off my music too. There we go. So we could go to a call. How? I'm not gonna lie, I may be somewhat tech savvy, but I don't entirely know how to call people. How do I do that? Sorry about that. I'm not entirely the most good at this. I'm Joe. Hello. How's it go? Oh, let me oh, I gotta make you higher. There we go. Hello. How's it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me full screen this as well. Okay, so oh, it was I can see it. It said, oh, that is quick times. Doesn't slow times? Really? Oh. Oh, 9 minutes. Ooh. Hmm. Crazy. I always find speedrunning fascinating. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Speedrunning definitely is for people who know what they're doing and have done it for a while. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Thank you for the follow. Self-made Jake. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I haven't done a raid since the original Destiny. Vault of Glass specifically. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I found a VTuber who invited me to a raid group. She said she would also teach me how. So that's gonna be interesting. Uh because they're yeah. Yeah. I think they also wanted to do an easier one just because they also recently just got like a bunch of followers and a bunch of the newer players are the ones who decided to join the raid team. So she swapped it to like a more easier one. But they don't like she doesn't like Vault of Glass because she has like yeah. Yeah. The original Vault of Glass was fun, but I yeah. I think I've heard a lot of people say like the new Vault of Glass has like issues that are yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh nice. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. 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 Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry about that microwave. I'm currently listening to some one of the viewers in a call. Um I technically the stream is over though, but I'm planning on raiding somebody, so if you guys want to see me raid somebody, I have a plan on who I can do it to. But yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Ah, Yeah. I joined a clan, and what ended up happening is me. So I found out that apparently the game had a tendency to take away your weapons, like full on just take them from your inventory, and it actually like irritated me so much that I actually just like wanted to wait until they stopped doing that. But I learned that they stopped doing that late, so I actually came back super late comparatively to like where I could have came back. So yeah, yeah. I was told that as well by somebody who just doesn't like Destiny. So I could have also been given like false information. That's like just like something. Uh, just because they own, yeah, yeah. But yeah, definitely. The game definitely has definitely gone downhill. Uh, ah, yeah. Mhm. Yeah. I think there's definitely a limit, especially when you start seeing competition. But Destiny currently doesn't have like something that's directly the same thing. Yeah, because like that's the thing is like it has to be so similar that it's like basically the same game, but like better. But Destiny doesn't have that. But Warframe kind of sort of ran into that, so they actually had to force themselves to fix their shit. They spent 4 years being absolute garbage. Even as somebody who loves Warframe, I'll say straight up, 4 years of them being fucking garbage. Um, my favorite character is literally the one that's hated the most, not because she's bad, but because she's the most buggy character in the game. Still the most buggy character in the game too, which sucks. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I like underdogs, but with her, it's not the fact that she's an underdog because it's her fault. It's actually not even her fault that she's the underdog. It's just the bugs. Like, she's actually a really good frame. She just like is cursed by DE's bullshit. Um, they switched leadership to another person, and she is a customer first person. So she's been focusing on like making us happy. So she's been fixing a lot of the original um top devs like shit. It's I'm happy for that because oh my god, you know. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah. 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 The one. Yeah. Mhm. In in a lot of games, the one thing I do fear the most is actually snipers because I'm usually like a more short range person with shotguns and SMGs and pistols and stuff. But like it's really interesting to like see somebody who's a good sniper. Like I say, like I watch a lot of content and like just because it entertains me, and snipers is probably some of the coolest shit I've ever seen. Like, yeah. Mhm. Ugh. Oh no. And like I said, like I think because the game grew up and okay, well, got famous because it was like a realistic shooter. I don't think fantasy belongs in Call of Duty. I just like my take. It's fine to have a fantasy shooter, but don't call it Call of Duty. Like it's fine, and like it might be good, but just like it's not Call of Duty. Don't call it Call of Duty. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, good sniper is scary. Yeah, yeah. And I'm apparently talking to somebody who's like a sniper main in Battlefield, so super scary. But yeah, also someone who's a lot younger, so they're gonna be like that for a long time comparatively to me. Hmm. Nice. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. 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 It's why some of the characters that in like the competitive games that are like considered not good are the snipers until someone really good gets a hold of them, or until like there's a lot of people who get a lot of practice with them. Because yeah, they're gonna be bad because they're snipers, but as soon as you get good with them, as soon as you get a bunch of people who are good with them, yeah, they're no longer the worst character in the game, huh? Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, there's always somebody who is better, and they're usually someone who is never that you've never heard of. Or it could also be a thing where like you could peak, and then it's just like sometime you just have like a bad game, like a streak of bad games actually, just because like your peak is your peak, you know? Yeah, yeah. I remember, yeah, I remember watching a short, I think it was, of a sniper from I forget where. Like it was like a recent like battle, and they said they basically were using like the knowledge of actual sniping to snipe someone from so far away that is actually like impossible, considered impossible. But like, it's so like realistic that a actual like sniper can pop in and actually do actual sniping and hit somebody, which is great. That. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh, I'm gonna see. Mhm. Yeah. So I say like it isn't necessarily that you get old and you start like being bad at games. It's more like you don't take care of yourself, so you end up degrading faster. So I think as long as I take care of myself, I should be able to be good at games at some point. Oh, I'm bouncing up and down. Oh shit. Oh no. I know I do that. Wait, that's him. That's him. That's the guy I was talking about. Yeah, that old guy right there. Oh. and and yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing is I always say is like it's fine to believe something, but as soon as you start fucking getting like angry and like insulting about it, it really is like, yeah, your argument isn't actually valid because you literally just let out with like insults about something that really isn't that big of a deal, man. If I think if I think your my game is better, I don't I just want to share my opinion. I don't have want to have somebody like fucking attack me over it, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's cringe. I think the word is. Exactly. It's literally it's in the name. Video game. It's about having fun, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like yeah. I think back when I first started playing games, we used to be able to laugh at each other with each other for blowing ourselves up with a grenade. It was like the funniest thing ever. And it's kind of weirdly not a new thing, but it's like a recent generation thing to just get super mad about it. And it's like, dude, it's funny. Laugh about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice. Oh. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. But I. Oh, okay. Nice. Mm-hmm. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm. Uh, let's see. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. It's usually pretty interesting to see like people get like uh angry with a player, and it's like that's also like the worst player in the squad. That's like the funniest part. Every single time I see someone get super mad, especially with the healers, it's like, dude, like you, sir, are like the worst character, like worst player in this game, and you're 2 walls away from me. I can't fucking heal you. I've had so many people do that to me. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think let's see. I might have to go now. Um, it's like the stream definitely should be, but I've been running for, and also like it's it's late. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed playing with you, so I definitely think it would be really fun to do it again. Uh, yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Uh, yeah. That sounds pretty good. I think it would be fine. My last clan wasn't very active. They actually all were like gone. So I was like, you know what? I just gotta leave just because like. Mhm. 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 Yeah. All right. I'll see you later. Alright, bye. Okay. So sorry about ending it abruptly. I just noticed that noticed that it's been like a bit. So I do gotta end it. It's like pretty late at night for me. It definitely was really fun. I'll see you later. Alright, bye. But I'll end it like I usually do. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you, and remember, watching my content. I know you're into it, honey, honey. Good night. Also, let me put this stuff audio back on. All right. Bye. It's only 8:30. Yeah, it's I will say this. It's 12:38 for me. It's 12:38 a.m. specifically. Night. Good night.